what I'm talking about. Let me see, Steam.
I'm going to start recording in case we cover anything interesting.
All right. By the way, for like your proposition to like make me a Hive account, because I did when I did try to make one, I made a three speak one, and actually you cannot couple that with like DTube, which is pretty stupid. But I did not know that.
You should be able to. If it's a Hive account, you should be able to.
But you don't have like they don't give you like the you know like the long password that you have to like.
They don't give you any keys?
Yeah. No. You get basically you log in with like an email and like password.
Oh, that's interesting. I didn't know that. I thought 3Speak had a similar system where it would give you your Hive keys.
Show you. So when I go to like 3Speak, normally it should like automatically log me in. But if I like log in, let me see, log in. Well, see, email address, password, and then I can like log in. Oh, yeah. So I need to go to like my email address and like just click on the link. So it says every time that I like reset my PC, I do this again. So yeah, I need to like confirm all my email address and blah 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 blah, and then I can like log in because I do have a name on like 3Speak. It's like Anime4TheWorld. It's the same as like the Hive one, but I don't know if it had the login key that you have on Steam and on DTube. And now back to my original story.
I'm actually curious.
Which is, let me see. You want me like log in?
What was that? I'm curious, Tech, do you know anything about that? Is there a way for him to get his Hive key out of 3Speak if he made an account through them?
No, I actually have never used 3Speak. I never entered my keys onto 3Speak or anything, so I don't know myself.
Yeah, I haven't done it either. I've only like looked at it basically. I logged in once, but he made his account through 3Speak, so I'm wondering if they're actually in like complete control of the private keys that way.
Oh, definitely, because the way 3Speak works right now is that it requires you to hand over your posting authority to them, and your keys are basically stored on the server so that when you upload and when it finishes the encoding, so that it can automatically get published onto Hive, or else like it has to be stored on the server somehow, which has a lot of security issues. So that's why 3Speak is still too centralized. I never logged into it or whatsoever.
Yeah, I never really knew.
Cancel the account and like make another one.
No, but at least if thing is that you can't really change your username on Hive once it is created. The only way is to actually create another account. So,
but you cannot use the same name anymore. That's pretty dumb.
Yeah.
So I'll have to use the same as the DTube. So I'll have to put like the studio behind Anime4TheWorld studio. I'll just do that. That's not a problem.
What a pain in the butt.
Yeah. So that's that. That's when you told me, yeah, you should make a Hive account. I told you I made one, but I cannot couple it to the like DTube. It's impossible.
I guess 3Speak made create their accounts for free or something. I don't know.
Yeah, they made it look like it's made so that it's more like broadly open to like everyone, like at the same time, like user installers don't have like the priority key, so it's not really your account. But if you look
Yeah.
at this way, DTube is like a little bit the same because your account is created by main account DTube, which is actually like the owner of your account. For now, I know it's gonna change in the
No,
future.
this is actually not correct, as there's actually no account recovery service on Avalon. That is one thing. Number two, they give you your keys from day one, so you have your keys.
Yeah,
DTube
no, yeah,
cannot recover your
yeah.
account
So
or
they cannot help
whatsoever.
you in recovery because they I know that YouTube has no access to that anymore. But
Yeah.
I know that they can use it to like censor your videos and stuff if it's like really like a problem. I know that
Eh,
they it's
there, there is a DMCA system that only works at the d.tube domain level, but in reality, you can actually set up your own front end yourself under your own domain, but that's of course under your own legal liability, but you can definitely bypass the DMCA restrictions.
mm-hmm, mm-hmm. That's good to know, you see. Good to know.
The thing with the keys and how it's being created on 3Speak is they're actually, if they're not giving you the private key, they're putting themselves in the position of being the next YouTube on the Hive blockchain. Basically, they're putting themselves in position of being that centralized authority. Now they're talking about decentralizing their entire corporation, let's say, decentralized means of making decisions and all these kind of ideas. But my experience with the man at the top, they call me Dan, is that he's a businessman. He gives two fucks about anything other than money. So the product and the whole idea about belief in blockchain is complete bullshit. It's only because he can make fucking money off of it. So it's the reason why the app that he developed in competition with DTube, because DTube had problems. This is why 3Speak exists, is because DTube was having issues with decentralization and all that. So they created a centralized version that they could control and then manipulate, is essentially how I view 3Speak. It's our competitor that came to being because somebody couldn't control the product, created something new, and that is completely evident. If you can't get your private keys from the application, that goes against the concept of decentralization and the Hive blockchain at its core. I'm really curious if we can find how to get keys. I see lots of
Not your
information on how to...
keys, not your coins, not your account.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep. That's exactly what he's saying from their announcements. If you create your Hive account with 3Speak, you can request the private keys for it at request keys. Make sure to read and understand the information shown on that site. So you can. So I can like now, I can so couple. Should I like do this on live, or is like this is a private thing? I should not do this on live stream.
You shouldn't do that
I
on
think
live
you
stream.
should probably, yeah, you can probably do this live, but thing is that don't show anything that they reply to you,
Yeah.
because the reply to you will most likely contain your private keys. So
There you go. So you just
Okay.
have to request
Okay.
your keys.
yeah.
Okay, so let's. I'll get the request on my phone, so that's okay. Can you send me like the link so I can like click on it and like show it on the stream, please, tech coders. I'm gonna do this so that
Mhm.
everyone sees how you do it. If they like
Yeah.
me to do it. Let's see. Everything is ready. Yeah, everything is cool. And the other thing. Nice. Thank you.
Right on.
Yep. Email. Oh yeah, of course. You have to do this first. So let me do this. I have to do this on my phone, which I cannot show you, unfortunately. I mean, I could, but it's gonna be a pain. My internet connection is gonna be killing.
No
Let's
worries.
see.
As long as you could get it done, that's like the important part, right?
Yeah. So the email was this one. Okay.
Yeah, I was surprised to see that you weren't posting to DTube. I was like, what's going on here? I'm looking at it, I'm like, oh, I see the account exists. So I was like, why isn't he posting? And now it makes sense.
So, yeah, that's the reason. And nothing but the reason. Come on, load up. Takes like a lot of time for the email to arrive. And I'm pretty sure, yeah, that's the Kafka. That's the good one. I don't know how many time I have to wait for like the email to arrive.
It'd probably take a little bit.
I hope it doesn't go directly to like the trash or anything. No.
Always check spam, that's for sure.
Yeah. You never know, right?
Yeah.
Trash, spam is empty. Discord has a new one. Discord? It's like also the same thing for Discord. Wallets? Wallets uphold. Recipe payment to Discord. Nope. Still waiting.
That'll probably take a little while.
I have my phone here right beside me. It's auto updating, so synchronizing the email. I'm actually looking at 3 screens, my phone and two other ones.
Oh, you're living like me.
Yeah, I know. I've been used to it because of like video editing, because it's pretty. I can like decouple specific windows from my video editing main window and like put it on like other screens, so I can have like a bigger editing screen and like these options in like another window. So I'm pretty
Yeah.
sure you must do this the same for like video streaming. Must be pretty much the same. But, yeah.
Right. Well, it looks like it's just a matter of waiting, and if you don't get an email in a good time, you get a hold of Got Game or Sissy Go Boom through their community. I've never spoken with Sissy Go Boom myself, but Got Game was a nice enough gentleman. Even Wei Moen, he's a former community member of ours. Yeah, Wei Moen. He's a good enough guy to talk to. If you need help with 3Speak, I'd send you to go talk to Wei.
Right. Because yeah, like you said, I could like always make a new account with like a normal way of logging in.
No, you want your username. Get your proper username.
Yeah. Because on DTube, I know that like in the future I can like request like a username change, and I'm gonna like remove only the studio part. Because I know my
we could
main
buy
YouTube
it.
account has.
I could buy you
I
a
know.
username.
With like DTube. That's I think that's one of the good things that you can like do for like burning DTube. You can already
What?
create a new Avalon account yourself with a burn fee. Which means you can like couple it to like other accounts.
No, what that means is you can burn some coins to create a new account. I'll pull it up on my screen here.
But isn't like easier to like create a new account like normally and like even get like a
No.
bonus?
When you
No,
create a
the
new
thing that
account, yeah, go ahead, Tech.
yeah, the thing is that the way DTube a sign-up system works is that they put a certain restrictions on your username so that like name squatters can't really can't really register some names of any well-known public figures themselves without like easily. So the way it works is that you need to have like 9 characters and in your username as well as 2 numbers and things. But actually, Avalon accounts can be as short as one character and as
Wow.
long as 50 characters. But
I
you will
think that
pay, yeah, but you will pay the account, the burn fee will increase exponentially as it gets shorter. For example, if you want a 1 character username, there's like 100,000 BTC burn fee, which is insane. It is possible, but it's insane.
wow. And can I like add how do you say
Yeah,
it again? Uh
just have a look at the
Capture
block explorer.
like capital letters to like my name, or can it, or that doesn't have to
No,
be?
no, it has to be all lowercase.
Okay, that's cool. Also cool.
There you go. I'm sending you 5.22 DTC so you can claim your username if you want.
Thank you. I'm gonna do it right now on live. Right now, I'm gonna do it. But I see.
Yeah, but
Let's do
do
this.
be careful. Do not show your keys
Yeah, don't do
because
that.
because the
Is it?
key generator will show everything.
Oh, is it gonna show it on an email, or is it gonna show me on the screen?
It'll show you on screen.
It will show you when before you click the create account. Like if you go to the link I send you, it should say create a new account, and then just
Okay.
click on generate keys, and then it will show you the key pair.
So I create a new account here.
Yep.
Wait, my
So
computer
like,
is
and then I
lagging.
put my public key from this account here. Is that it?
No.
From you can use your existing public key from your old account as so that you can use the same keys to log in to both accounts, but this is not something I would recommend unless you are using like a hardware wallet, which doesn't really exist right now.
I have
I
never
did not
known.
know that.
So just click on the generate keys icon, the key icon right above the red button. There's a little key
Yeah,
that generate keys. Click on that. Yeah,
yeah,
but you probably want to do this
yeah.
off
Oh,
stream
okay.
because yeah, you have shown your key, so you probably have to
Okay.
regenerate that.
I'm gonna regenerate. So yeah, now I did it a couple of times. So I'm saving this to the disk like I did with like the other account.
Mm-hmm.
Do not show not even DTube stuff. Do not lose your private key, cannot be recovered. Okay. I'm gonna save this to my desktop for the moment. Okay. So I have where's that? Six, six. On this screen, must be here.
Hmm.
Let's find it. There you go. I have to mention. Let me actually make this a little bit bigger. There we go.
I just
So-
grabbed some coffee.
Now that I have this, I should make, if I understand correctly, where's the other window? There we go. I should create a new username here. Right?
Yeah. Yes.
The one that I wanted, but I could not.
Yeah.
So
Your
this
new
one.
your new username.
Yeah.
And don't forget to get a new key pair of the string because it has shown your keys again.
And now I'm going to redo that.
just save your keys off string and match that rate, create a new account.
All
And
right.
once that is done successfully, then you only bring everything back in.
But is it like going to transfer all the videos that I posted?
No, no, it's just a fresh new account from scratch. It doesn't have anything in it.
But isn't that the thing that you keep in your old account, but only like you change the name?
No,
I think that. Ah.
It's a brand new account from scratch. So
but-
you have to transfer all your stake over to your new account.
Yeah, no, that up till there I can understand. But what I see is like, let's say it like this. So I posted all the videos in like as original content. Okay.
Yep.
Am I gonna repost all those videos again? Is it not-
Probably not. I wouldn't recommend that.
no. I would.
So I like
What
keep-
I would do is I would post a video at the end of your Anime for the World -studio saying, I've created my rightful account, Anime for the World. You could find me there. Then anyone finding your old account will know where all your new content has gone to.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. Well, I think I'm gonna hold up to it because if I'm not mistaken, even if maybe that's not the thing right now that even people are thinking about, in the future, DTube is probably gonna have a function when you could do that some way somehow.
Technically, I don't see this as a possibility on the blockchain level to somewhat change the content ownership because it's kind of a bit of a mess technically. So I really doubt that it is even possible.
The only way would be like account linking. So it'd be a matter of, in the same way you post that video that says, I'm going to this new account, maybe there's like a JSON transaction you'd be able to put on your old account that would say your new account is this one. Then the blockchain would be able to figure it out, but you'd still end up with a little bit of complication, I guess, at times. Like it would create load time issues but maybe linking down the line, but I honestly don't think it'll ever really be a thing. You're best off just to squat your own name for the sake of having it.
No, actually, I'm not really bothered. I think that was like in the beginning. I thought that was like more of a process that you could like. It's only like a name changing and not like a account changing. But now that you're like explaining, I'll keep my old account because I'm gonna have them all on the same one without like splitting up my library in like 2 different accounts.
Well, there you go.
That's exactly what I did on like YouTube since the beginning. like never. Yeah, I did split up, but the only thing that I split it up was the music. Only the only music. So like the videos when like you only see like the background with like the music logo playing and stuff,
Yeah.
and the remixes. I think that those have nothing to do with like AMVs.
What you could do.
Sorry, my microphone is like away again. You were saying.
What you could do when you're trying to think of like dividing content, your channels, all that sort of jazz. You keep your content on the channel you got going now, but if you hold on a second, I'm getting some weird error on my computer here.
Oh, and by the way, should I send you back the? I will send you back the DTube. I'm sorry for.
No. You should claim your name. That's what I was getting to. Claim your name anyways. And what you could do is what I've been kind of testing doing with the One Love curation accounts we have right now. Voltic's using them to create our curation script, the paying out curation rewards to people script. But I put some DTube in there just to sit in charge to use as like a one-time big vote every once in a while. So if you get like, I don't know, I would even say I'll send you some DTube to charge the account for you. So you could be like, let that count sit for like a month and you're like, oh shit, I came across this awesome video. I really want to give it a huge upvote, but I just used all my VP for posting. It's like, oh, I got that other account sitting there. You know, so you could go log into that other account and go give that guy 1 million VP upvote because you've had it charging for the last couple months, right?
Yeah.
That's how you should try use that account. Use it as your bonus curator account.
To be completely honest with you, I'm not gonna lie about this. All the way back in the beginning, in like before the mainnet went live, I'm gonna even show it to you. You see those two accounts here? So I have like this one, which like called Caftavares 1776.
Yeah.
I sent it like 5 DTC, and I have like another one. But I did not know the technique that you like do it, like create a new account instead of like what I normally did back in the days. And I have like this one also, which is also with 5 DTC. And I kind of like I copy and give the private keys to my mother and the other one to like my little brother. And I kind of like show them from, look, use this and like view content, just like view videos on it. And if you like really liked one in a few months, just like if you really liked one, tell me which one, and I'll do a vote, and like I'll use it like that as a way of like involving other people.
Yeah. Well, it definitely works. I wonder, TechCoder, what do you mean by 10% of maximum votes spent in the current cycle?
The way the curation rewards are paid out in one vote is that only a maximum of 10% of the available reward pool can only be paid out in a single vote. So if you spend more than 10% of the votes spent in that cycle, you basically only get like 10% of the available DTC in the reward pool, even though you spend like double of whatever votes spent in the cycle, or
What's
even more.
Is there like a baseline, like a maximum vote value that you would say is like the max for a cycle? Or is it literally based on what is actively being voted on?
Yes, you can check the Blog Explorer homepage where you can see the available reward pool, the distributed, the theoretical reward pool, which is like 1500.01 BTC every 8 hours. But in reality, only half of it actually gets distributed, and all the VP spend it in a cycle, which is 8 hours. So you can see all that in the Browser Explorer. Yeah, if you have a look.
By the way, I'll be doing the other one.
Yeah, it's on the left. Scroll up. Yeah.
Yeah, it's the cycle, the theoretical, distributed,
Yeah.
available, burnt. So you'd be saying it would be a 10% of the distributed?
Of available maximum.
Oh, okay. So your
And
biggest
and
vote
that
would
and
be
yeah.
your biggest vote you'd be able to make would be like 87 DTC.
Yeah, it will be distributed across all the curators, and that is if the rentability is at 100%, which only occurs at like after 24 hours of the it only occurs at like the peak is at like 24 hours old. So it starts at 75%, it peaks out at 100%, and then after 7 days, it slowly declines to 50%, and it remains at 50% forever.
Interesting. There's a lot to that I really just don't understand how the rewards are broken down and distributed yet. But knowing that, like, I knew that we had a limit. I saw that right away. It's like, okay, we have a daily figure we're working with. On a very busy day, your votes are worth a lot less. And then on a weekly limit as well, where it's like within a week, if we have a really busy couple days, the rest of the week is also affected. But like how to like try give people an understanding of vote values. Like how can we say if you want to ensure that you're earning, you know, what kind of votes, when can you place them? All of that is still so like giant question mark, basically. Talking to everybody, and they have lots of, like you're saying, you could say a lot about the theory on how it works, but actually how to explain, to put it to function. I don't think we have that understanding yet of how to explain how to put like the best voting practices to function, really.
For me, from what I personally observe, it is best to vote at around like when the vote spend is like around less than 8 to 7,000 each VP, and when the available is like more than 800, usually somewhere there.
Yeah, because the more
And
it's like the more you have, the less that you like get from it. Is it that right?
The less the available BTC in the reward pool, or more, or if when the vote spent in the current cycle is really high, what happens is that if you place a vote in that current cycle, your proportion with all the votes spent in that cycle is like smaller than when you vote when there's fewer VPs, total VPs spent in a cycle.
Okay. So basically,
early birds get the worm. That's the good thing, right?
To an extent,
Yeah.
and you could actually, if you're a new account and you're wanting to figure out like how to earn the most off of your post, and you have the time to be able to monitor the rewards pool, you could essentially look for a day where the rewards pool gets really high in comparison to where it has been on other days, and that would be a day where your VP would be worth the most. I think that's what TechCoder is saying, that if you look at my screen, it has that available rewards pool available there. When that number's high, you earn more for the VP. When it's low, you earn less for the VP. Right? So I'd imagine if it gets below like 700 DTC, then your VP would be worth a lot less than what it is now. So that's where the disconnect between voting power and payout. We don't actually have like where he's saying use 10% of your maximum vote, otherwise you're just wasting it. Well, it's like my idea of storing VP to use it all later only works within that 10% figure. So you could leave an account, charge 10 million VP, blow that 10 million VP on a single vote, but you'd only be able to use 10% of the available rewards within the given period. So if there's only 1 million VP worth of DTube available for you to use and you use your 10 million, then you're only getting 1 million's worth VP of DTC to distribute, even though you're sending all that extra VP. Right? That's the... I think that's what you're saying, right?
Yeah, but if you really have to, for example, if you really want to push a particular video to like the number one trending video, then if rather than like being too concerned about your curation rewards, then it probably might be okay to spend a bit more here and there.
Yeah.
It depends on what you want to do with that video, whether you want to push it to the number one trending or you just want the maximum curation rewards out of that vote.
Well, this will come into play more as we grow as a platform, right? The bigger the platform gets, the more people involved, the more we'll see like a proper economy evolve around promotion of yourself, burning, the people like me who are doing these curation efforts. If Anime has that account running, doing like a secondary curation account with like a big bonus vote, things like that'll play out into the long run, because those will be the efforts that it may not get us the most on the curation reward, but it'll be the thing that makes impact on the platform. You'd find that new person and you have your account charging and you want everybody on DTube to see this brand new account. So you go and you vote them, and you just wasted a year's worth of VP charging to give this guy the ability to be seen on a platform. That's pretty impressive. So yeah, no, you're definitely right. It'll be a balancing act between curation rewards and then the impact that you're wanting to have with your vote. I do like the idea of that charging account, though. I still, once we have our curation payout thing working, so 10% of all the One Love curation goes back to the authors. The VP on those counts will continue charging, right? The One Love curation accounts. Those will be my bonus accounts. I actually hope to have like a reaction built into our curation bot. So if we have like 2 or 3 of our curators give it that big upvote, we could like also maybe have it so it's worked in with the pin bot. The pin bot is the big vote bot. So when you pin a video to be highlighted on the curation bonanza, our pin bot goes and drops the supercharged curation account vote on that one post and just like skyrockets it into trending, and everybody on the platform will know. It's like, oh, One Love Curation voted that post. Oh, that's going to be on the curation bonanza. Better get my vote in now, because Ionomy is going to come with a 2 million vote later on today or tomorrow, right? So it kind of it builds all these different aspects of how to play people's interest in earning into the act of the curation.
You know what makes me mostly sad when I'm like curating content on DTube?
That
It's coming across videos with like good content, original creator, and seeing like one VP. I was like, why? I know I did the same mistake, but isn't like there's like an information. What we need like right now on DTube is like people dedicated to like explaining how the site works, how to use the site properly.
Yeah, each one of us kind of have to take it upon ourselves right now. Koala Slippy, I think, had the best idea when he was talking about a program like a what do they call it on YouTube, the Creator Studio or whatever, like a walkthrough start to finish. When you sign into DTube, you sign in, you're given keys, and then it's here's our about page, here's our information, here's our contract, have at it, right? And I felt that way with Steam and Hive, same thing. When I landed on Steam, it was like I landed there, and you have this mountain to climb to figure out what the hell you're frickin' doing. You know, so if you're not like me and you don't enjoy a challenge, and when someone tells you you're never going to be able to do something, you actually try prove them wrong, you're met with this challenge, and it ends up being overwhelming. So I think DTube, like the number one thing for new users that would really help is like a step-by-step. You have the option, you could sign up. It's like, yes, I know what I'm doing. Sign me up. Give me my keys. Or you have option 2. No, I don't know about cryptocurrency. No, I don't know blockchain. I don't understand MetaMask. Send me to school. And you literally go through a process of watch a video, write a little frickin' thing stating that you've done it, a comment or whatever, continue on to the next video, kind of like how CTP is built up with all the little user walkthroughs, but not a separate thing. It has to be something that is built right into DTube, right into the front end, or we build our own OneLove front end and build our own onboarding system that then has those tools that we need. It's that's like the one fundamental thing, that learning curve. We can't get away from the learning curve, so we need to give the users the tools to tackle the learning curve. So instead of being like exponential uptrend, instead of following the Bitcoin frickin' chart and trying to run up the damn hill, we give them a few legs up to get a run start before they try hit that exponential growth,
I see. Yep. And that's exactly what we need.
So I guess TechCoder there is showing how when you leave a comment over time, it continues to earn. Is that what that was? I wonder
no,
what.
I was just showing the time where when the mainnet first launched, the reward pool is basically like really full, and nobody spent any votes in their cycle. This is a reward that you would get, which is
Oh,
crazy.
yeah.
Like only 7,500 VP spent. I earned like 113 BTC. It was crazy at the time.
Yeah, I remember the
So,
first week or so, things were pretty awesome, and then it got everybody started using their VP, and then it was really low for a while. I wonder how the leaving it over time works. Who was talking about? Humble Me Along was talking about how he's leaving some of his posts to try figure out if it makes a big difference over time.
wow. Wow.
I think
And,
my
and
my
when you like posted this, how much was like DTube worth?
Theoretically, it was worth absolutely nothing because it was like the very first hour when we started the mainnet. Like literally the very first hour when DTube coin was not listed on any exchange at all.
But because if I like look back, it says that the very first hour it was worth, let's say, all-time high. I would like to say all-time. I'd say, yeah, here we go. Total supply, all-time high, $1.1.
No, it wasn't at the all-time high. It was back in 1st of October when the leaders gathered together and fire up the mainnet and make our first few transactions. And when Jaime Danger posted his first video since the mainnet launch before anybody else could even use the platform on the mainnet.
Ah, okay.
I remember people were
And
upset about that actually.
yeah. And I left my first comment on that video, and that is what I earned on that comment.
You cheater. You cheater. You cheated. Hey, hey, BrishTit, Viva, BrishTit, Vija. Ah, that name. I never can pronounce that.
I just call him BrishTit.
Yeah, BrishTit. That's the easier one. So
What
many
video
good
was
memories,
that?
DTube.
That was Hyman Danger's video, you said?
Yeah, it was a reply to Jaime Danger's video.
Oi.
Let's see whether I can bring it up because my computer is like super laggy. I don't know. I'm not sure if I can find it.
Yeah, I'm only seeing 2 really old posts on Hyman Danger's account. I know he's got a couple of them though. He ended up commenting on one of my videos the one time on his testing account, I assumed. And I didn't realize it was him until like a year afterwards. Just recently talking to him, I put 2 and 2 together. That was him that left a comment like forever ago saying he loved the video, and I was like, oh yeah, thank you, awesome, thanks for stopping in. Just left like a blank reply comment to him. I'm like, I don't know who the hell you are, thanks for commenting. Meanwhile, it happened to be Hyman Danger.
What happened to him? I couldn't connect with him more than 2 months now.
I've noticed he has been absent.
From what I have heard from him, he has been working on a super secret anonymous project that I can't really disclose, but it's kind of one of the meme hype thingy where he's really making like he made millions of dollars out of that anonymous project. None of their users absolutely knew that the DTube team is behind it. He sent me some tokens for me to play around, and yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, he should be getting us involved.
That one I have no idea, but I'm somewhat thing is that from what I have heard is that DTube might get listed on Binance chain, and I think yeah, that it has something to do with Binance chain for sure, and the rest of the details that I'm not going to I can't really disclose because yeah,
No, but it's cool.
it's just a secret that we have to keep.
Let's just
Right.
say we are working on DTube behind the curtain. That's always a good thing.
Yeah.
Things are happening.
No, I have a huge respect for him. I think he will eventually. I mean, he brought us all here, so he knows what he's doing. It's his child, literally. So hopefully he'll care.
He's a big pain in the ass.
But ultimately, ultimately, Binance will be our, like, you know, the goal. When we get, if we can get our coin in Binance, that means that's when we'll see a trend of traders taking us seriously. I think some traders know us, but how are they going to trade? They're not going to go to Ionomy and play with their Bitcoin because they don't trust Ionomy. They don't trust like Uniswap. They can do, but in Uniswap, like for example, even me, if I want to put $10,000 today, it's just the volatility is so high, and but when you have Binance like exchange or Bittrex, I think maybe like exchanges where there's a high number of traders traded, that's when DTube will probably get noticed by many, and we will have more people trading on it. And on the other hand, I think it needs to be parallel, meaning like we need to. I think last time when I joined oneloved.tube's thing, I was telling like we need to push all the features, new features that all the users are wanting, like what Duke was saying. For example, it's true. Like I have introduced 10 people now to DTube. Everybody comes and everybody says it's complicated because all those 10 people, they are not really literate about crypto. So I guess some people, it's okay to assume that, okay, the users that we are attracting now will be the crypto users, but the decision that we need to make, that is this what we always want to be like? Because you understand what I mean? Because ultimately we need to get out of that space, because content creators, crypto users are typically not content creators. They just buy and hold coins and they want to get rich. They don't really make contents like the YouTube like contents. So if we want to attract content creators, that means we need to make these features like having playlist, streaming, all these things need to be more accessible, so that content creators really understand that, okay, it's an easy platform to use. I'm not saying that it's going to happen soon, but we need to focus on that, or have like goals that, okay, this is what we are reaching. If I'm clear, do you guys agree?
Yeah, for sure. Regards to live streaming or a live protocol, I estimate to be around 70% complete. If you watch my previous video on a live protocol that I posted on a live protocol account about a demo on the live chat, that will be part of the protocol as well. And the rest of the work, I already successfully integrated a live streams on the DTube player. It works. The only thing that's left is the streamer, the Qt app for streamers to begin their streams, to stop their streams, to post their streams, etc. That's really the only thing that is left.
I'm
Awesome,
stoked
awesome. That
about
would be
that.
that would be great. That would be great. Also, yeah, uh, yeah, that would be
To
great. Like
follow up on
basically,
your
it's okay to be slow with all our features. Like live streaming is definitely a good feature, but I think about simply that if a video platform, what are the different things people want? Basically, we need playlist without any doubt, because There's so many videos. Definitely we need better filtering. Let's say searching is a very important option. Right now we are showing hot trending, but let's say people want to search a specific thing, simple things, right? Simple things that people typically expect from a video platform that we need, and eventually we need to have them. In fact, maybe yeah, actually, let me share my screen.
Regarding to the playlist, I kind of thought about it on the technical level. Good news, it is actually possible to implement it on Avalon, just that I don't really have the time to write the implementation on Avalon. But the good practice is that to execute how folks like do one thing after another, and we things that we learn from what happened with Steam Hard 20. It was a huge mess. Everybody had negative mana. We don't want that to happen on Avalon. So the next hard fork, we plan to enable live streaming, and then the following hard fork will most likely, I think it will be playlist. I think I can implement that on Avalon also, but that has to be done one by one to prevent issues.
Yeah, I exactly
Playlists will
agree.
go a long
All I'm
way.
saying, I'm not saying that we need to do it all at once. It's okay to be slow. Maybe we are missing this missing this bull market. It's fine, but we want to have like a consistent thing. We need to think about where we want to be in 2, 3, 5 years. Like that's the goal. Duke, is it possible to share my screen? Or I guess you
got it
guys
up
can
already.
see, right?
I got it up. Yeah.
So basically, this is actually me and Haymin. We kind of like came up that these are the few things that we need, and he gave me access to create it. So as you can see, these are the few things where I think TechCoder Ally protocol he is working on. So that's updated yesterday. Filters for listing. I don't know anything about the ambassadorship. Then playlist for videos, enhancement of content sharing, and redesign of homepage that I am working. I'm also slow, but I think TechCoder and I decided that some of the genre-based searching, I already have a pull request, but I will probably work a little bit more, and then this one probably will get done. Then what you suggested, Duke, is that when people come initially, so what I am planning is like maybe have like a short tutorial from the sign up page. I liked your idea that you say like if it's not a crypto user versus crypto, we need to distinguish it. So if it's not a crypto user, maybe we give a little bit more information. But once they sign up, the idea what I was thinking is that I already discussed with him, and he also agreed. And basically that we take right now after sign up, you go to your channel, right? You just land on your channel. Now when you land on your channel, what we want to do is kind of like the same what other websites do. We ask their preferences, like for example, what kind of videos you want to watch. Do you like sports? Do you like music? Let's say we take 4 or 5 preference of them. Then now that we already have a genre based filtering that I will eventually add, what we'll do is that after they give their preferences, maybe we just track 5 or 10 videos that they already showed their preferences, and then we show that okay, these are the few videos that you can watch, start watching, and then we kind of like guide them through that. Okay, sort of like upvote here, and this is voting power, just the fundamentals of what voting power is. Then what how do you upvote, and how you get rewarded. Some of the things that people typically come to Discord and ask, rather than Discord and ask, when they go to our website after login, we can somehow create a tutorial. It will take a little bit time. I'm estimating like 4 or 5 months or 6 months, let's say. But if we can do it, user after logging in, they will be able to learn, okay, this is how I use it. And I think that would be a significant improvement. On top of that, what I have an idea, right now we have, I cannot do it. We all need to agree upon to do it. We have if you have Facebook integration, you get 1,000 VP, 1,000 coin. And if you have phone integration, you get another 1,000 coin. So this tutorial that I'm saying, if we can reward it also, okay, let's say you give 5 preferences, you get 10 coins. Then, okay, after, according to your preference, we are showing like 10 or 15 videos. Okay, start curating with whatever you have earned. Let's say you already have earned 2,000 coins, so start curating. So when they curate, we give also a little bit reward, kind of like making gamify a little. I mean, that's just my idea. I'm not saying that it needs to be like that, but basically all I'm saying that we need to engage the user. They need to feel like that, okay, they're playing with the website rather than just a passive, actively searching everything on their own. If we can engage them a little, that would be wonderful. What do you guys think?
Yeah, I totally agree. I also think that there should be some sort of like incentivization built in. I'm constantly throwing tokens at people, try to get them started. Hey, go retweet this, get 2 DTube, you know. If the new people that are like, no, I don't know about crypto, give me the full walkthrough, go and jump through all the little hoops, right? We set up, do this, and earn some VP. You know, maybe not give them DTube coin, but if we give them VP and we're like, hey, okay, we'll give you VP, go curate 10 videos. They go curate 10 videos, you know, and then, okay, you've done that. Well, now when that comes in, you claim your tokens. When you claim your curation rewards, we'll give you more VPs. So then it kind of encourages them just to get them past that initial, the initial stage of learning.
Coin. Yeah. They should make VP like a coin.
Well, it should be rewarded like a coin, maybe.
Yeah. This is making VP a coin. We all know what happened on Steam where there are big bots and boat sellers. So I'm actually totally against making VP a coin because that will basically means buying and selling boats, which basically defeats the whole point of the economy in the first place. I would definitely reject a hard fork that makes VP a token.
I would too.
Yeah, I agree. So I think VP does not have to be coin. It's just I think it's the idea of converting VP to coin is fine. It's just the how we are earning those VP is need to be updated. And like for example, I think it's still fine. The only thing right now is for a new user. For example, I actually created another channel to just see how it feels like as a new user. I don't have any VP there, okay? And what happened is like I literally cannot upload anything. Even after, like, it's just, I immediately felt if I were a new user and if I did not have enough coins, I would immediately leave this website. Why would I invest my time on this where I'm not earning anything? So I totally understand the pain of user. What's happening is that most of our leaders, because we already have a lot of coin, we don't understand that pain. I would ask all of the leaders, just open another account as a new users and try to use it and see that how it really feels as a new user. I know why Heymin did it. Why Heymin did it, the whole idea is like, I know that because I'm a programmer, I can literally make a bot and create a lot of spam accounts and like do all this Facebook integration also. That actually creates like this Sibyl attack that can take away a lot of coins. I think that's the reason he is against giving up lots of free coins. So what we can do instead of like making it immensely difficult for new users, what we can do is that, as I said, like instead of giving free coins, as I suggested, that you will have to do certain things to earn coins, but we need to give them a clear pathway. You know what I mean? Like for example, right now there is no pathway. You get 1,000 coins after Facebook, and you get, let's say, 500 after phone verification. Then phone verification does not work. But we need to keep it. Okay, we need to create like, okay, if you curate these 5 videos that I'm showing you, I will give you 1,000 points. Of course, you will get the curation reward, but that means it will be hard for a programmer or a hacker to basically randomize it to hack that system. You understand what I mean? It's not just creating an account. You need to literally go through 5 videos and then you curate. So we need to kind of like delay the gratification a little bit, so that it's hard for the spammers to spam it. I'm not saying that it's impossible. Hackers will always try to hack it, but we'll
they'll
still
definitely
have to focus
find
on,
a way.
yeah. But we'll have to think about new users.
Yeah.
Because if we are not getting new users and people are not talking about us, people are not tweeting about us, we are never gonna grow. That's just as simple as it is.
Yeah, I agree with you that we need to be careful of how we implement the rewards, so it can't be abused. It needs to be almost a manual confirmed type thing, not automatic. You know, I'm big on manual efforts. That's why OneLove exists. You know, we may build automatic tools, but at the core, it's the manual curation that triggers everything. It's real people, real users.
Another good idea I have, I'm just interrupting and I'll stop soon, is that
go
maybe
ahead.
we can do that if you are a new user, you need to be very if you are a new user, you need to be verified by 5 other DTubers. So we need to have like 5 other DTubers need to kind of like verify you, who has been on the site for at least, let's say, 5 months. So kind of like just like right now we are voting a video. If we can vote another user, so you need to be at least 5 times voted. I don't know, it may be difficult, but I'm just saying this, because we need a little bit of verification, otherwise it's kind of hard to I'm just throwing this idea. I still haven't thought it through. Maybe TechCoder can illuminate more. It's just like, how do we tackle this spam user problem? I gave 2 solutions. One solution is that, okay, we gamify a little. That, okay, take their preference and make them curate automatically, and then when they curate, we reward, and that way they get to know the website and also earn rewards. And then secondly, maybe we can create a way that other users verify them. That's a robust idea, but the problem is whether other users will take their time to verify other users. So it needs to be like a mutual rewarding. I don't know.
Put it back on the leaders.
Just ideas.
I think TechCoder's right. If it's a platform controlled by consensus and the leaders are elected into power, it should be put back on the leaders to verify the accounts which are on the platform. That's my personal opinion. So it would be like, if an account gets 5 votes from any of the consensus leaders on any of their videos, then they are essentially verified as a user. It would be on the person to then try network with a community that has, appointed verifiers. Maybe it's its own thing, like Tech's pointing out there. They're maybe not leaders, but they're verifiers, appointed as verifiers. But it'd be up to the person to get involved with the community, to then get verified, connecting with people. Now imagine OneLove. OneLove would have the potential to be a house of verification at that point. Whereas if we have 5 verifiers that work within our community, exclusively trying to verify accounts, it creates that is the life and blood that I've talked about a couple times. I want the community to be its own living and breathing thing. That creates it. That is that one, we can't really use our curation power to help new people directly with voting without them holding, but the community would be able to give them that verification, that is huge.
Yes, I agree. Basically, so the whole point is, it's okay if we know if a user is verified and new, it's okay to give them coins, isn't it? Right? Because if you
It
are
totally is.
verified by 5 other verifiers, why can't we give them 5,000 coins or 500 coins? No, whatever it requires for them to upload at least 10 videos. After 10 videos, we no longer take care of you. But at least you can upload 10 videos. And if you are good at content creating, you learn from other content creators. You are seeing how other people are earning coins at that time, right? By that time, if you have uploaded. But I'm talking about if a user is not being able to upload first 10 videos and there's like a huge block to even upload the first 2 videos, is very discouraging. And
Yeah.
this counterbalance of spam user and new user, we need to rethink it. That's why I'm pressing on this issue.
Yeah, I agree with you. Bringing up the spam issue, yesterday we had an issue of porn spam. Priyanark brought to my attention. Just thought I would bring that up as a bit of a talking point. How it actually, I find it amusing because we get the 2 accounts popped up and spam the same video, multiple posts over and over. They use one VP. Now, I believe that it's someone trying to figure out how to abuse the system, how to get rewards for doing nothing, that kind of idea. But what they're doing is they're actually only giving us, like me, a leader, who on the platform, my smallest vote right now is worth 0.2 something DTC, to go and flag with my smallest vote on the platform his content. I'm earning DTube for doing so. Meanwhile, all that gentleman is doing is wasting his time and energy. So I just thought it was kind of amusing how even though, you know, people think they can earn just by posting, they end up destroying their free account because now this guy has 2 accounts with 0 VP, 0 DTC, and he can't do anything with them until he sends DTube to the account to charge it. So and he didn't even get to squat a good name. So it's such a bizarre thing.
I will add another perspective. This is possible. If you remember early in Bitcoin's life, everybody was trying to delegitimize Bitcoin. Silk Road, every newspaper would say, okay, Silk Road, it uses for illicit purpose. I'm just throwing this out. We will have a lot of competitors. Right now, if you think about Bitcoin, then came smart contract, then last year came decentralized finance. I'm pretty sure after 5 years from now, it will be decentralized social network. So our bull market will be after five years, I'm telling you. You will see decentralized Twitter, you will see decentralized YouTube, you will see decentralized Airbnb, everything decentralized, all social network, and that's when we'll boom. What may happen is that it's possible that we will have a lot of our enemies, and there will be a lot of people who will try to delegitimize us. And the easiest way of delegitimizing is to show that it does not work, or create lots of porns and whatever. Like basically, so as a developer, we need to also think about because when you develop a system, you always think about the worst case scenario. Of course, it can always be good, but how do we tackle the worst case scenario? Is that when spam happens, and that's why probably Heymin does not want to make it free, maybe because that's the reason, because he as a developer knows that when you make it easier, people just easily hack things, and that's why probably he made it difficult, and I kind of agree with him too. It's just that but we need to come up with some mechanism. Like, for example, I have been trying myself to unlisting, like I actually mistakenly uploaded video twice and I tried to unlist. Right now, did any of you recently unlist a video? I could not unlist my video. It just shows some error.
I was able to, not too long ago. It's been a little while, but it was working last time I checked.
Was it? Let's see. So if I go to DTube now, DTube, I don't know how many of you know how to unlist. So I go to my channel. So I mistakenly uploaded this video twice, thinking it's my last video. I go to my video. and then I go to edit page. Hello friends. I go to advanced edit. Then I choose unlisted. Hello friend. Then if I confirm, I get this error while broadcasting comment. But I have enough DTC, I have enough VP, right? But I cannot unlist it. So I don't know. Like these are one of the. I know there's some issue here, but I'm just saying that there's some bugs we have, or there's many bugs that a lot of us need to work on. Maybe one of these bugs are like this.
Is that maybe to do with the cross-chain thing? Usually when I get node issues, errors, it'll have to do with like trying to send the transaction to the wrong chain first.
Right.
So maybe try log out of your Steam and Hive if you are, and then delist the video just on DTube.
I think it's work fine for me. I just tried it right now.
It worked?
Yeah, give me a second. Let me share my screen.
That specific video I shared from YouTube, so I'll have to see whether it has something to do with if it's IPFS video versus like YouTube-based video, like a third-party one.
Sorry to bring the conversation back to the previous subject, accounts, new accounts, how we have no, basically no way of getting DTube other than what we buy or what we're given when we create a new account.
Can you see my screen?
Yeah. Yeah, okay. Got it.
So, my channel.
Okay.
And let's kill the mask.
I was wondering if paid accounts might help.
Public, unlist, confirm. We did it successfully.
So Koala, all of your videos are on IPFS, correct?
The current video is in Twitch. The video.
Do you have any of your videos on YouTube?
This is in Twitch, so.
Okay, try to unlist it.
I just did.
Okay.
This one.
Anyway, so I guess it may have some bug then. It probably works for, it's not working for multiple times, yeah.
See, in the incognito, I opened it and I don't see Mr. Musk over here.
Okay.
Yeah.
So then it may have some bug, but that's fine. Basically, we have a lot of bugs, like the one that you were pointing out, Doug, like the one where the VP gets set to be 100%, right, or something.
Yeah.
I think TechCoder is probably working on it, but we also need to kind of like keep a track of these bugs, like the issues on our GitHub, and work little by little. Yeah. I mean, TechCoder has been working a lot, I guess. Yeah.
Well, lately has been focused on the live protocol. That's pretty important, and really big news for us. Huge development. I'm wondering, bringing back the conversation of new accounts, no power after you use what you get for free, that kind of idea. What about offering like charged paid accounts? You can get them on Hive, Steam, just about anywhere else you go. Either they give you the tokens to use your account, or you can buy an account that is ready to use. I wonder why there isn't any option to buy an account with coins on DTube.
Oh, okay. You are thinking about how the LBRY works. LBRY basically does the same thing.
You could
Yes.
like when you sign up, you know, if you you want to sign up, say, and use your credit
That's a very
card
good
to make your
idea.
purchase. Yeah, why not go
But
to the
but
main DTube and
for-
sign up, and I could punch in my credit card information and Hyman Danger's Uniswap node system does its swapping right on Uniswap all automatically at market price. You know, it pay the fees with your credit card. I mean, I think it would be a genius way. How many YouTubers might be like, oh yeah, I'll sign up with my credit card kind of idea versus, you know, seeing a
no,
platform where you
it has some complexity though. It's like
Yeah.
it's not that obvious, but it's possible. If you remember, we were just chatting about it a few days ago. Basically, I think I was telling the same thing, that it can be automated, and somebody was telling the problem is it's Uniswap is the problem, because the coin value is so volatile. Let's say right now, if I buy $10,000 worth of coin, the price will just shot up. Like even like first 5,000, what I will buy for, the next 5,000 I will buy for like much more. So this is, I think this is an excellent idea, but I think we can do it a little bit later. I don't know. I mean, initially what we can do is that we as leaders, let's say we as leaders who have a lot of coins, we can probably sell it. Let's say we bought like 5,000 coins for, let's say, 20 cents. We can basically sell it with 25 cents or something like that. Though that would be doing what I'm saying, automating through Uniswap. It's possible, but it may be difficult. But it's possible. I don't know. I think Heymin can tell you that better. I think that's a really good idea. Basically, let's say if someone, what basically is meaning that if someone is a content creator and they love DTube, they can just buy like a $10,000 account, right? And they already have a lot of coin. And and they are not gonna, Also, Duke, what you are basically meaning is that buying directly from us rather than going to an exchange and buy. That's what you are proposing. So
you using us as a gateway. We'd be just a gateway.
Right.
It would be through us.
No, but you see, like somebody, if it's a gateway, let's say Heymin, who becomes the gateway is the problem. Let's say we have 100,000 users or 1,000 users. Heymin cannot do all from his own account, because we need for that to happen, we need to have a DTube's official account on, let's say, Binance Exchange or on Ionomy Exchange. So those automated trading goes through DTube's official account. Otherwise, from a personal account, it may incur a lot of problems in terms of because there's a limit of how can you can like withdraw, or how much you can like transfer. So there's lots of limits on personal accounts, but that's why it may not be as obvious initially, unless Heymin himself is convinced with the idea. And because the DTube, the main DTube account has a lot of coin, if he wants it to be that way, he needs to be convinced. We cannot do it.
Well, I know that for sure. I'm just thinking like the various ways to, you know, you'd be able to generate a bit of income. Like, let's think about this in theory, you know, like, okay, DTube, Hyman Danger just decides we're going to go with this. We're going to sell accounts. How can we do this? Well, DTube does have a holding of coin, you know, and ICO value for coin and buying accounts is pretty stable from, you know, we've been above the ICO value since we launched. So if they were to like sell accounts at market value, they're technically making money right off the bat there. So on a personal level, I would be able to do it and make money at my ICO investment status. But I imagine it would be able to be made so whatever market we have could be used. So right now, like you're saying, the fees are a killer on Uniswap, on Ethereum. We wouldn't be able to do it with Ethereum. No way. It wouldn't be possible. We can't make it happen. The fees won't be achievable. You know, the volatility will cause crazy swings. But like you said, if and when the day we hit Binance and our fees go down, Binance is built the same way as Ethereum. We could build our own exchange on top of Binance, essentially, using Gateway, their API to create the exchange, accepting whatever crypto, even if it came to that. You know, the bots are fucking super smart. I was talking to a guy last night about it, how he has a bot that's designed to move money around through Binance just to avoid fees and to maximize how much coin he could take out on any given trade. Went right over my head, but it made me realize that it's just a matter of having the person committed to making it happen. Like, it is fundamentally possible on the front end of DTube to just show up, put in your card, have an account tomorrow with 1,000 DTube in it. The question that we're all fighting with is how much are we going to affect the market, and will people get the value that they think they're getting, right? That's kind of, you don't want someone to spend $1,000 on a DTube account and have it worth $100 tomorrow because they fucking just moved the market to be able to buy their account, right?
Yeah. I think I like the idea, and I think we probably at one point we can do it, but still I don't think it's the highest priority. The reason I'm telling you, I don't think initially, if you look at Facebook and YouTube, how they grew, Facebook and YouTube did not grow at the beginning in United States. It typically, if you look at crypto is basically growing in Africa. Crypto is basically growing in Bangladesh. Those places where people don't really have a lot of money, meaning like they don't really have like credit cards, what I'm saying. So our primary user base are not credit card holders. Our primary user base are people from developing countries who are trying to find a means to get into the game. Basically what I mean is that's why I am more in the, I think in developing countries, in beautiful places, there are a lot of people who want to be content creators. And if we just make it easier for them to be content creators, what we envision to be will take us far, if you understand what I mean. Basically what I mean, if our platform is something where people can easily join, people can easily upload videos, people can easily curate, and they get reward enough. Of course, people who have a lot of coin will get more rewarded, leaders will make more money. But if the regular users also feel like that, okay, whatever time they're investing there, their earnings are, for example, for me, it probably doesn't matter to earn 10 DTC because 10 DTC is nothing for me. I live in United States. That's like it costs me a cup of coffee almost, that amount of dollar, right? But for someone in Africa or someone in Bangladesh, 10 DTC can be a lot for them. So we need to be basically thinking about millions and millions of users who are like that, who would be just happy to earn 10 DTC in 5 days. And I think if we can make it, if we can DTube a place where we basically encourage them to upload contents, which will ultimately enrich our DTube as a content platform. And then if they get reward and they talk about it with their friends that, okay, I am earning 10 DTC and that's good, that's like this much of money, then I think we'll grow very fast. If I make it understandable. So all I'm saying, there's two kind of users: people with big bags, meaning like people who can themselves invest $10,000, $20,000. Of course, they're valuable. Then people who are traders who will be trading. But you can only attract those people only when you become big. Think about
Yeah.
YouTube, Facebook only got huge amount of investment money when they already have millions of users. So we need to first reach millions of users who are not big bag holders. When we become millions of users, then all these big bag holders will think, oh, this platform is big. There's so many content, so many people involvement. This is a platform we can advertise and do all these things. Then they will put a lot of money in it. But our initial goal should be to attract these small content creators who create contents, or small people who are new in crypto wanting to buy some crypto which is less than $1, if you guys understand what I mean.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, totally got ya. So let's ask Anime's first question here. He was wanting to know, where is it here? Where's your question? It disappeared.
So
Go ahead, you ask it.
Well, the question is actually pretty simple. It's what was actually the main reason that you guys like initially like joined DTube, and even if it was like for money, or why, really, why?
Well, I can chime in with my own. It is a very personal reason. I was struggling with depression, trying to find an outlet in content creation, and I was encouraged to do so by D-News, who at the time was probably one of the most trending D-tubers and an evangelist for the D-tube team. So my reasoning is very personal, but it has definitely evolved into a financial freedom. Was it there chatted in? Graylan, I saw. Where was it? Oh, I'm in the wrong channel. That would be why. Let's search the right channel. Yeah, TechCoder. Thank you, buddy. God damn it. You should have yelled at me, not mentioned me, because I was looking in the wrong channel for the mention. Yeah, it's just going on 7 a.m., guys. I've been up forever. So we had Sigma Forever chat in saying, because I hate YouTube, and Susan Wojcicki. Wazonsky.
Yeah, Susan Wazonsky. That's let's say the main CEO of the YouTube.
Oh yeah. And TechCoder showing us his email from YouTube. Today we are announcing changes to the YouTube partnership program. While our goal remains to keep it open to as many channels as possible, we recognize more safeguards are needed. Says he's no longer applicable. You gotta meet the threshold of 4,000 hours, 1,000 subscribers, blah, blah, blah. We all know that battle. I'm sure we can all agree with you, TechCoder. Most of us decided that YouTube was a secondary at that point. If you hadn't already made the thousands of subscribers when that fired off, it basically made it impossible to get monetized. Now, what about you, BrishTit? What was your main drive to discovering DTube?
Oh, there's a lot actually. So what I did, I actually read the DTube paper. I just immediately realized this is something big. So I have been in crypto space for a long time, since 2012. But I was doing graduate school, so I was not really invested in it. But I always knew how it works. So even when Ethereum came, actually I used to go, I live near Chicago, so I used to go to the Chicago Ethereum meetup when Ethereum was like $0 at that time. Yeah. And I knew that, okay, after Bitcoin, there will be a lot of real use cases of blockchain. So I started thinking about what can be the use cases. The first thing came is the smart contract. Then, of course, most of the coins, what's the difference basically? You have different sort of proof of work or proof of stake, different sort of protocol or different algorithm makes a different coin. And then you come up with different economy, how much coin you allocate, whether it's inflationary, fixed amount, whether it's deflationary, fixed amount, or inflationary. Then immediately I knew already people are doing things like using blockchain for art, like for selling art, or using blockchain to do lots of things. Then came Steam. When Steam came, that's when I realized, oh, we were talking about payment transaction. Then we are talking about contract transaction. Now we are talking about social transaction, meaning like basically anything that is on a centralized database can be put on a decentralized database. So that means if we can do so, that means any likes, upvotes, comments, we can treat them as social transaction between human beings, and we can put the hash of it on blockchain, and then we can value them based on a token which can be traded against Bitcoin or Ethereum and can have real value. And that is revolution. I think still we are not understanding how revolutionary this is we are doing. If you think about, there's only 6 or 7 sites. This is, we are talking about Steam, Hive. We are already fighting with each other. I don't think there's any reason to fight. Steam, Hive, DTube, LBRY, only these 6, 7 sites basically trying to make decentralized social transaction blockchain, which is revolutionary.
Yeah.
And if we can do it right, the problem comes that where do those contents go? That problem actually blockchain didn't solve. That problem solved the IPFS. When IPFS came, oh, the main problem of a centralized database is that somebody's mic is on. But anyway, so the basically content hosting is the biggest cost of social network. If you think about what's the biggest cost of YouTube, what's the biggest cost of Instagram, what's the biggest cost of TikTok, to host the content, to host the database. Now IPFS solves it. And then after now IPFS is still just a storage, but soon enough we will see decentralized database like OrbitDB. So the thing is, if we can host the contents in a decentralized place, and then we can create blockchain for social transactions, then we can value those contents. So what I'm basically pointing that we are doing completely new that never happened in human history.
Mm-hmm.
So Bitcoin was the first thing that money or payment transaction can be on a decentralized platform where nobody needs to take care of it. No banks need to take care of it. Then Ethereum came as smart contracts that we no longer need any third party. Then Steam came, Hive came, that no longer we need like an authorized model to kind of like edit or anything. Now we are moving towards a decentralized social transaction space, and all the problems we are facing are just the challenges that we need to solve. But that's where the world is going. So within 5 years, there will be lots of competitors of DTube. Within 5 years, there will be decentralized TikTok. There's already a decentralized TikTok if you look for it. There's already a decentralized Twitter. I think you already mentioned the noise.cash. You will have decentralized Uber. You will have decentralized Lyft. Everything
I've been
can
on
be
a mission. I've been on a mission the last, like, I don't know, probably a year to discover all the various different platforms, see where they're going, kind of trying to do it as like a market research more than anything. But I am also like trying to expand my own, notoriety. Obviously, everybody is. What I've noticed is that, and this goes back to what you said earlier, DTube kind of seems to be slow, but we are also doing things completely different. Making what do you want to say, like its own product. Like, we're not following the model of having a centralized corporation in control and then layering out all the different aspects to continue seeming like it has. Oh, I'm getting feedback. So we're not building out a system that looks decentralized. You know, it's built on decentralized chain. Getting feedback again. Who's echoing? Oh, Brish. Okay. I'm getting a bit of feedback from you when I talk.
Yeah.
I turned down my headphones so it doesn't bother me. There we go. That's the other solution. So I had a long conversation with someone last night about this. I guess you'd call him brother-in-law, per se, my fiance's sister's husband. He's just getting into crypto, he wants to get into Cardano. He thinks that's going to be the next thing. Just discovering, how to get into it, how complicated it is, trying to learn how to store crypto safely. And it's a huge complication to get into and learn. But the one thing we went off talking about for 4 hours was DTube. I started talking to him about how we're slow moving, how we seem to be building different aspects, and we've been, working on it for 3 years, but everything comes down to a completely decentralized nature. There's no corporation in the middle sending out a layer of decentralization. We're not built on a decentralized chain for rewards and then a corporation in control of the keys dictating who earns what. But we've actually gone the complete decentralized nature where there's decentralized hosting. You have decentralized choice in where you're posting to, which then also means it's decentralized rewards. And you can't really get any better than that other than solving the little finicky problems that we have while developing a completely new model and economy and system. And I was talking to him, and he's like, you know what? The slower you go, I would say it's probably the better for the project. I was like, what do you mean? He's like, well, I'm new to this crypto space. And the one thing that I see is that all these projects that are getting notoriety now through this big boom are going to suffer on the back end if they don't prepare for the inevitable crash, because every time the market goes up, it eventually comes back down. And you'd be hard-pressed as a project launching now to take up the notoriety if then your bottom line crashes out because Bitcoin goes down and you're completely linked to only the price of Bitcoin as a project launching during the bull market. So he was like, the fact that DTube goes slow and is resistant, and I said this before, almost resistant to the market, is kind of like its own way of cutting itself out against the market. That we're taking the time to build the product so that when we finally do get recognition for what we've built, it won't be about a new platform, something shiny and new. It'll be about the platform that has been around for 6 years, stood the test of time, and nobody could fucking defeat it. That's kind of where I see it going, is we might be slow, but we have been consistently coming out with the things that change the way the economy was working previously with flags, but doesn't enable the same negative behavior. So Blurt's a good example where you see they took away the option to flag people in an attempt to stop the wars of flag abuse and upvote, that sort of drama. But in reality, all it did is make it so nobody can fight the abuse when it happens. So if the biggest investor in the platform wants to be an abusive butthead, he can be. And that's a huge issue.
Duke, I wanted to because you were talking about porn earlier. So, okay, I'm trying to understand because you guys have curated more. So let's say somebody uploads a porn and you downvote it, right? What? Or like, let's say it doesn't have to be porn. It can be racist video or something offensive. Let's say anything offensive that we don't want to be on our platform.
Yeah.
If you downvote it, it will no longer be on the front page, correct? But somebody needs to downvote it, correct?
Yeah, it hides it. I can show you. I'll actually pull up my screen. There's a bunch
Yeah, it actually hides it.
in the new feed. You could see it, but it won't show up on trending or on hot. But at the moment,
so it's not difficult. Even we can remove all downvoted videos from new videos too. It's not difficult to do, I think.
yeah, but that
Right now that logic is not.
I mean,
it would cause a
if the user
system where
still wants to see it, he can still see it. It's like there is a 6 months window period. So there is a new user who has started making videos. He made like 5 videos, and in one of them or two of them videos are like COVID is not a thing, government is spying, whatnot shit. So I think I think I don't know the user's name. So he updated us on tweet saying that I couldn't see, I able to see my video. So I checked on the Reddit and looked into his profile. So I seen Namel downvoted his videos. So I couldn't see what is happening. So I went into the one block and checked the transactions there. So from there I could able to see and view the video, but they aren't in his video section. So I just talked to the Namir, why did you download the video? Did you remember this guy? Then he mentioned that I see it went like a conversational way. He said that it's like not a genuine thing. He is just making up some shit about the COVID or something, and that's how he downloaded it. And I'm like, okay. And I said, okay, one of the person who thinks your video is a not a non-COVID thing, saying as a hooks way. So user downvoted it. He asked me, so how can I get it back? I said, okay, see, as I can see your channel, you have a 0 DTC and you have a 9 VP. Until unless the user downvoted it with a 11 VP or a 20,000 VP. Until unless you get a DTC, which will be around like 500 DTC or something, then you can upvote your video, and then it will be overcome his downvoting section, and then it will be coming into the videos per se. So if you're okay with it, I'll explain the process. And chat got disconnected from the user. So that's how I face the issues, and like that is why I'm taking care of the complete only on the Reddit section, because if few things couldn't be figured out, people are mostly coming to the Reddit. And later on I'm thinking about Discord. If I'm taking more than one day, maybe my internet power got or whatever shit, I didn't get a notification, then going into Discord, then I'm getting solved there. So that's how the system is running right now. So it's still in there, but it will take 6 months. You can see it in one block, and from there you can watch it. But the thing is, it will be getting removed after 6 months or 3 months, as you can see it in the upload section. Yeah, because it doesn't have enough upvotes. Yeah.
That's
But
interesting.
the reason I think I talk with I think we chatted Priya probably. I think I also actually, even though I understand the mechanism, I actually don't like. I mean, the whole reason we criticize YouTube is that YouTube censors you, because if they think something offensive and they can censor you, that's what we created DTube sort of with the goal of having a censor free. but that had a hidden assumption that if you upload something offensive, more users will be downvoting you, so ultimately your videos will not be on the feed. And I think I'm totally fine if people uploading. People should have, I believe in freedom of speech. People should be free to do whatever they want. The question is whether that will be promoted or not is the question. So we need to create a platform where such things will not be promoted. But we know now that Parler, we know the case of Parler or a lot of things that we know that, I mean, it can, that people can gather together and people can promote offensive things together. Like, and that's why in one hand, I don't like censorship. In one hand, I don't want a single user to have power. I also don't want power. I don't want myself to have a power to suppress your voice. You know what I mean? Or suppress your thing.
I mean,
But at the same time, I also want to create a platform where good contents are promoted. Now, saying that, how can we do it? Downvote, I think we need to have a mechanism outside downvoting too, sort of like a reporting mechanism. Meaning like there's a spectrum of things, right? For example, somebody uploading a racist video, somebody uploading a porn, that's a very offensive thing. You should downvote. But then when we downvote right now, do we have a percentage? Like we can percentage wise downvote, correct?
I mean, like it depending upon how much user pushed in. It's some think about it's a 10k DTC. For a thumbs up for his video, it goes as a transaction. If you make a 3x download of it, it will automatically remove. But there is no exact percentage. So we are going into one of the 3x. See, we don't want the videos to be we want it to be decentralized, and we don't want to embrace it, and we don't want to take away the user freedom. And if the user wants a video to be on the internet, okay, it's anyway staying on the internet. It could be hosted on the IPFS, not on the, I mean, like BTT, not exactly on the BTFS of DTube. But if he wanted to show any video, he can show it anyway because it's hosting in IPFS. But keeping the video within the DTube, saying that this video, I wanted to show it to the people as my freedom of speech, and I wanted to make it happen. It's like, just think as a white person thinking I couldn't buy a black slave because it's pretty much costly at that point of time to get a slave because it's much more pricier. That is his perspective. But we can know that it's a racism at the other point of the time. But he still wants it. He needs to pay it up. But he wants it because he wants it to people to know. Within one single platform, that's how he need to get more DTC to upvote it. Okay, but he just wanted to know to other people rather than the platform. Then he can add it in IPFS within, he can host it, or he can host it in free IPS or BTT, and then he can give a simple link. Okay. Only thing is he wants.
I have a little different perspective, saying like, let's say there's a racist person. I don't want to even suppress a racist person's voice. It's okay for everybody to know that this person is racist. You know what I mean? It's okay to have. So
So that's what I'm saying now. See, we are not suppressing it. At the same time, we are asking him to do whatever we want. The suppression is we're reporting it and saying it has to be removed, and it's completely taken from the transaction per se, and also within the DTube network of IPFS. That is a suppression. But what we are doing is we're keeping within the system and saying him to upvote it more when people keep on downvoting. His freedom of speech and non-suppression of the system still exists. Only thing is,
no, I agree. I understand now. I agree that we are doing the right thing. The reason I bring this up is that right now, two things I'm not saying it's an error, we can improve, is that I think it's a good thing. Previously, we did not have that percentage thing. Now that we have the percentage thing, that's good. Previously, we only had upvote. Now that anybody can upvote with different sort of percentage based on how much they like it.
Yeah.
And I think that's a good thing.
Yeah.
Another
I mean,
thing
that-
that I was thinking, like maybe outside of downvoting, maybe if we had like a reporting mechanism, I don't know. I mean,
like,
would
yeah,
that
we can add
would
it to
that
a
help?
reporting system, but at the still same perspective, even if someone user reports it and think as like a 10 leaders of the DTube or 50 leaders of the DTube, think, okay, it's offensive to the system and the
No,
network.
no, no,
See,
no. That's not what I wanted.
yeah, I
So
understand it, but the report should be going to one single person or entities, right?
no. What I wanted to show, let's say there's a report button.
Okay.
Anytime it gets reported, under the video, it will show that how many times it got reported. It doesn't
Okay.
have to do anything. What will happen? My idea, I may be wrong, is that let's say this video got reported negatively 7 times, no downvoting. What will happen? Nobody will upvote it. You understand?
Yeah.
Because everybody is watching the video. If they see that this person has been reported 3 times, 4 times, immediately people will not upvote anymore. So that has a different psychology. What I am against leaders taking action, because then you are giving immense power to a leader. I don't
like,
want such power as a leader.
Mhm.
So what
But
I want is if I can create a mechanism to make it transparent that other users are thinking that this user needs to be reported, and if we can show it that okay, there's a report button and this video has been reported multiple times, and then maybe most people will not be voting it. And then also maybe we can, in our algorithm, we can also have a weight mechanism that how many times it got reported. If it's reported, then it should be at the last of our sorting algorithm of ranking, if you understand what I'm talking about. So
yeah, but the thing is, we hated the YouTube algorithm, but if we keep it the same ranking system, we'll be the same as the YouTube. But as your
no,
idea says,
it's not
yeah,
the same. It's not the
yeah,
same.
it's not the same, but we didn't thinking about the okay, forget the ranking part. But reporting is okay. But the thing is, we have to make sure whoever reports it, the video or a user would, when other people visit him, he has to see an option saying that 2 people reported him, if 5 people reported him within the channel and within the videos, because we can't enforce the report mechanism to send it for people. Just because it's a decentralized platform, we can't send a report to people as a team, because we don't have a team. And in the same decentralized network, if we set up a team, it will be a kind of a corporate. That is why we are in
No,
the
but
contribution state.
I am basically exactly saying that. I
Yeah,
think we are now
I
saying the
agree.
exact. We are now saying the
Yeah,
exact same thing, that when it's being reported, it's not sending to the leaders to report. It will
yeah,
be transparently shown to everybody. Just like right now,
Yeah.
if you upvote it, you see that how much it got upvoted and who upvoted it. Then if it's a, what I'm saying that right now upvote is a, think about upvote is a reward, downvote is a punishment. I want a neutral system, meaning like report
yeah,
is neither punishment nor reward. It's just
It's
that
a
you are
good
being
way of
flagged.
putting it.
You
yeah,
understand what I'm saying?
yeah, we
So
got. Only thing the DTube thought about downvoting is it when the government wanted when governments or any of the entities think the system or a video is abusing and it wanted it our system to remove it, only thing we can say is we don't have a power or authority to do it. Only system which allows it is downvoting the video, which could be done by an entity by getting the currency and getting a power and then downvoting it, then it wouldn't be visual within the system. I think that is the punishment way DTube might think of it for creating a downvoting option, rather than reporting doesn't even help much. So I mean,
yeah,
like
true,
for
true.
the
This is
governance,
just
yeah,
I don't think it to be a priority either. I was just
No,
exploring.
it's not a priority, but keeping it is a good way to saying, okay, this creator is creating a bunch of nonsense. And like if someone is uploading a porn and broadcasting it in a network, I mean, like, dude, anyway,
So
anyway, people
reason
can
why
watch it up.
I know that how downvote works, but downvote works only when people are using it sensibly. What I mean is that people actually can be revengeful also. What if like I am very angry at you for some reason and I just continuously just go downvote your videos
Yeah,
unnecessarily?
come
People
on,
do
do
it.
it. Yeah, I mean, like,
And
see, if people are angry on me and they wanted to downvote it, I am happy with it. You know why? Even how much you downvote it, it's still in the broadcasting network, and you're just wasting your money. And happy, I am happy with it because you're wasting money on me. So I must be somewhat precious to you to waste money on me.
but that's not
It's helping the economy also.
I understand that.
Come on, Brish,
I
do
understand
it.
the humor of it,
Do it.
but that is not creating a healthy system there. I'm like, we need to create a system where uh, we only sort of like create a system where healthy things happen. I mean, because we sort of like not promoting such behavior, basically what I mean by that. But anyway, I mean, I just brought that up. I think it's something that maybe down in the line we may have to think. And because you brought the ranking algorithm, so ranking I wanted to touch is like, right now everybody goes to DTube and see the exact same thing, right? Let's say there's
Yeah.
millions of users go to DTube and they see the exact same thing, but everybody goes to YouTube, we see different things, correct? Everyone sees different things because it is personalized. And I think personalization is important. I'm not saying we need to make it like YouTube, how it works, but personalization is important because I may not be interested in economics. Let's think about a girl in Bangladesh, or let's think about a girl in Nairobi. She may not be fucking interested in inflation, deflation. She may be interested in cooking. She may be interested in going to hiking. She may be interested in music, and somebody may be interested in skating. But right now, our platform basically treats every user the same, and it's a huge challenge. How you can personalize things, and that's why you remember after sign up I wanted to take the preference of people, but somehow how we can integrate those preferences into the feed mechanism, and also not look like YouTube, or not look like those brand marketing sort of website like Vimeo. We need to think about it. But do you guys I'm just, that's my opinion, but what do you guys think about personalized feed? Do you guys like it to be same for everybody, or do you think that it's important if the feed is personalized based on your preference? I just want to know.
I mean, like, people just wanted to watch more videos and stay as long as they wanted to, until unless it's entertaining. And when you think about the personalization, but you wanted to keep it in the decentralized platform, only way we can do is that take some tags, whatever we are using it, and show it to the user, saying that these are the most used tags for the personalization, and pick some of these so that it would be personalized for him itself, and he can just remove them so that it wouldn't be personalized. In that situation, it would be comfortable for the user and also for the system, because it's an easy add and remove section. Add a keywords, or add a whatever keyword or a tag. I mean, like, we already have some of the tags, and we can just show it in the top and saying that, this is the personalization of a DTube. If you wanted your feed to be personalized, here are the some of the tags, pick them. And after picking them, it will be personalized for a channel. And if you don't want the personalized, and if whenever you want, you can add them or remove them depending upon that. And depending upon that, it will be a system would personalize for you itself. So I think that kind of a thing would keep keep the environment also friendly, and also doesn't make a confusion for the person who is watching it too.
Yeah.
I think that could be
yeah.
the one of the first step to make it happen, rather than thinking much more shit.
Yeah, the tagging, kind of like how you were talking about before with the categories and whatnot. You select the categories you want to see, and it picks the trending items and puts it into your feed or whatever. Dude saying it's the subscribe feed is meant to be for that, but it
Echo.
has echo. Gonna have to ask you to self-mute, Brish. But yeah, the
okay.
interesting aspect, I think it's just because my voice is so loud, I'm causing you to echo.
Yeah, it's fine now, Brish. Stop it, yeah.
Interesting aspect I find about that is how we want people to have a similar experience to YouTube, the automation, the finding of content, the discovery, but we lack the we could do it in a decentralized manner that uses tagging and things like that, but to build the algorithmic sort of feel that we're looking for, I believe is going to require a level of verification, and then potentially even like, because the account is verified, like that whole, I don't know, a social score reputation type idea. Maybe those channels that are in the higher reputation are automatically filtered through to the top of those tags, right? So then the accounts that act negatively won't be highlighted automatically. The ones that act positively will be. I do believe we need some sort of customized front end. Like it's one of the big things. When everybody lands there, they all say, I see the same thing every single day. It's just the people I follow or the same people posting. But, you know, if there was a way to like, hey, this is a new user who verified their account, they're brand new on the platform, but they've jumped through all our hoops. If, you know, the platform itself could highlight that author, it would then help the discovery of new accounts. And it kind of comes back to this, like, how do we build a corporate system, you know, the corporate system of how can we relay all our different aspects off of each other on top of our decentralized platform, right? Because, like, that's what we're trying to achieve now is how do we make all these fancy centralized features work in a decentralized manner?
Okay, first of all, I think we need more contributors first.
Well, yeah, that's fundamental.
No,
We need.
it's a circular thing actually. The contributors come when they find the platform to be easy to use. You know what I mean? Like if the platform is difficult where they are having trouble to phone verify or they're having trouble to upload their videos, where so it's a self-cyclical process. But yeah, we'll have to do it eventually.
Or as we just wanted a new users and also non-verified. Only thing we can do is we can see when we are currently when the videos new videos or hot videos whenever they're coming. So they none of them are verified either. They're just creators who are creating the more content. I can make a new account and pick some of the shittiest YouTuber who has like a 50k views. I'm like 50k subscribers, and I can see if he's uploading weekly. I can take that content up and re-upload it in YouTube. At that point of time, I'm not sure it's gonna get upvoted or downvoted, but we can't always keep it in the verificational way. But if people wanted to get verified and they can do it, but we at the same point of time we has to keep the people unverified who still wanted to use the system. At that point of time, what we can do is that see we as we can see that we whoever comes to the decentralized network or are not childs, they know how the clickbait thing works, right? Only thing we can do is we can just either prefer a title or a description. I'm like title or a thumbnail, and ask the user to choose which one you wanted it to be blurred, because it's a non-verified user. But we don't still wanted to don't decentralize your you know persona. So so if we are thinking your video is going to going to be in the trending section, or gonna be in a personalized section, and we don't want to decentralize by keeping people different, but the still is the user point. We have to make sure the creator is not copy pasting or what. We wanted the creators who are verified and also not verified, because there is their own issue because why they are not wanted to verified. So to make it equalized, only thing we just wanted to say is, if it's gonna go for a trending or into the personalized section for the users, we wanted to limit it. And but at the same point of the time, we want you to be there even you are verified or not verified. But because you are unverified, we are going to blur the title or a thumbnail. So you can choose which one of it. At that time, we're also personalizing, and also we are giving the user who is a creator which to be blurred. But at the same point of a time, it will be visualized by a different people who are personalizing. At the end of the day, the creator who is already verified will also get a visualization from the personalization or categorized by the people. And also the non-creator whose content is good but still doesn't want it to be verified, his video is also getting promoted and chosen or given up. Only thing is the end user has to understand is not verified. To make him understand, we are just blurring one of these which is preferred by that thing. I think that could be the one of the thing. Or, and we can add a iconic per se saying that non-verified. So you can go it in either way, but iconic perfume, like keeping a question mark for a non-verified user, doesn't explain much. People click on the title or a thumbnail, they don't go for an eye option to check what is this eye option showing. A small teeny tiny corner like a PG-13 and a PG-16. People doesn't watch videos on YouTube, either it's showing PG-13 or 16 or 18. They just click on it because they wanted, they like the thumbnail or a title, so that they can get an external content. So I think this could be one of the way to make it happen, to make both users happy and also the end user happy.
It's a good system for sure, to implement, having the ability to filter the content, in a way that doesn't restrict content. BrishTit's big emphasis has been, he doesn't want to censor anybody. I'm pretty big on the concept of not infiltrating society with a message that does harm. So we're kind of walking a fine line, and this is where the curation plays out in my mind, is defining what that means. Where do we define that line and how do we enforce it? I do think, like, the more we can build the tools for people to verify themselves, random accounts, a layer of verification even, and then find the ways to bring that back to the decentralized nature, right? So that people can have the confidence they want in what they're doing, but still have the censorship resistance. Then it is up to the community, right? Like, if we have only flagging, then it's only a battle over rewards. That's the only battle we have right now. And Brish wants that neutral mechanism of reporting to remove the battle from just rewards. So anybody that goes on that post will see this person has been reported. Now, if
that was just one idea.
Yeah.
The thing is, with any new, I actually am. I think I was talking with TechCoder. Is that we have d.tube, and that should be official. Everything that goes, that should be official. But I actually already bought like this domain. What I will do, I think TechCoder is doing on his own, is basically sort of have any new feature that we talk about. For example, what I just suggested. I want to first, just like we ran testnet, right? Testnet we ran for like 2 years almost, or more than 2 years. And then we run the final net. So any new feature that we discuss, or let's say I agree, or some of us agree at least, we should run it on a development website. And maybe not everybody, at least let's say some of our community or some people, and see running how it feels. That does it really work? Because any new feature we add, it may backfire, because we may have some assumption and then it may not work. So that's why it's important to test it at least few months before any major features go. And right now we don't have a robust way of doing it, but I'm thinking about having it. And I think that would be a good thing. Sort of like, let me show you what I mean is,
it's like testing it on a subdomain.
Yeah, testing or subdomain. It can be called dtube.dev or something. At least a few
dev.d.tube.com and
yeah, something like that. Let's say I can actually work on the playlist thing, or I can actually fix some bug, but that may introduce new bug. And typically Heyman is little bit, if I push a request, he thinks the bigger picture, and he then probably and also thinks about his own vision, because his vision may not be my vision, or his vision may not be your vision, and he created it, and he has the absolute right to guide however way he wants to. I cannot say anything to that, and I respect it because he created it. If I have a difference of opinion, I can show the way I can convince him, or way we can convince him, is to show that this works. And the way to show it is to test it on a development site, that okay, this is how it works, this is how the feature works, and I think everybody's happy about it. Then maybe we can all agree upon it, and then it's like it needs to be a consensus way of reaching what we want to reach. And it's better to have such mechanism, if that makes sense.
Yeah, it does. It always does. The beta phase for the users, we can't run a complete beta phase because we are running on the live net. But at the same point, we have to make sure when we go for approval per se, it has to be tested and verified by the user, saying that okay, we are cool with it. And if people are cool with it, then surely the person who is gonna push should be cool with it. So, but the thing is, the work which they are putting into itself getting complicated. But I think the dev time would be taking much more. Yeah,
we have
management system. We don't have it, so it
got,
gets complicated.
Frankly speaking, I think it's too much on Heyman's plate. It's too much on TechCoder's plate. We need more developers. I already talked with Heyman before. I don't know. I might have pissed him up a little. I don't know, because I sometimes push things very hard, and I have a way of pissing people off. But that's okay. But so we need a user interface guy for sure. Like none of us are user interface guy. We are trying to dealing with users, but we don't have. I am not all the things I'm giving you ideas, but I personally am not an expert on making user interfaces. TechCoder is probably good. I think High Touch did a lot of things. I never personally interacted with him, but we need like a dedicated user interface guy, like who understands more about what is appealing to people. You know what I mean? And we'll get there. But I'm just throwing these things that maybe our muscles are not strong in terms of development right now, because everything is on Hamin's plate. Everything is TechCoder is working on now. Let's say the ally protocol. Live streaming is important, but who is then going to fix the bugs? Bugs are important. So like maybe I can fix one, but we need an active development team, and hope we reach there. But as you can see, like developers or anybody gets in. Why do you think so many people are in the crypto space? Because they think that, oh, they can get rich. That's one thing. Or they think that, oh, they are doing something really cool, something revolutionary, something new. Or they find a community where they feel like they belong to. So these three aspects is important in open source and decentralization. And I hope that DTube creates such environment, but all I'm pointing towards that maybe we are weak a little bit on that.
If we could get someone dedicated to doing our UI stuff, you know, I'm in Danger, Steaminator, they mentioned there's opportunity to get contributions from DTube. You know, you provide to the platform, you're going to get rewarded. You just have to follow up with them for details on that. So it's out there. Anybody that, you know, is a UI guy, you know, I know one gentleman that I've been trying to contact for the last couple months. Solast. He's, if I can get a hold of him, get him interested in this. We were good friends. He dropped right out of the space. He'd probably do it for free is kind of the idea. But him, one person, would be able to do everything that we want in a matter of weeks. Just one person. I've seen him in action. He built out an entire web page for us in a matter of a week, completely from scratch, to be able to incorporate. This is going before the nitrous communities and all that. He built us out a web page that you could log into with Steam Connect, interact through the web page. It was its own front end, fully accessible. It was a couple months of discussing what we were working on, but when he actually got into it, it only took him a week to build it. And then he ended up having a battle with Valor for Freedom and completely left Steam and Hive. So it was a drama of flags that ended up destroying our own front end, but we almost had it. You know, like one guy, that's all we need. One guy to be dedicated to DTube UI, and man, they're going to make a name for themselves.
I wanted to show you guys something. So can you share my screen, dude?
Yep. There you go.
So I think previously I showed you the update of the, just to show it again. So the okay, so these are the few projects we are kind of focusing right now, right? That we have goal as our development goal, sort of. And I hope I want to be more involved. Frankly, I need to be more dedicated to it. So I am working on this, and I think people are working on this partnership program, and TechCoder is working on this. So things are moving, which is good. Things are moving. We're probably slow, but things are moving, which is good. Then now in the redesign homepage, if you remember previously, I showed that I have been doing on this one. So if you remember the first time I joined, it looks like something like this. But I kind of like this big thumbnail thing. That's why I needed a development page. But then I kind of like change it because this actually changes a lot of our website, and I don't know how Hemin will take it. So that's why now how it looks. The actually this pull request we have right now that me and TechCoder we talked with, adding video tags genre, this looks like this. I just want you guys' opinion. So this is how it, so you go to, let's say you go to DTube, right now it's running on my local host. This is how it looks. So you see art, how many genres we have: art, fashion, music, gaming. It exactly looks like how our website looks. Let me open our current website now, d.tube. So this is our website right now. So everything is same. Only thing is this part, explore videos, and we have few genres: art, fashion, music, gaming, food, travel, sports, dogs, blog, then science, documentary, movies, activism. Then I also added DIY hub. I actually wanted to bring first, maybe we can also even add oneloved.tube here as a thing, basically some community thing, and then other. So another thing you will see that every time you load, it's a different picture that comes. So this is a this changes. It's not the same.
Yeah.
Is it the same thing? Sometimes it can be same thing,
No,
but
no.
as for
It wouldn't be same. And like, yeah.
so anyway, let's say I go the way this currently work. Let's say if I would have searched fashion here, what would I have? Let's open another tab here. So another tab here. If I would have written fashion here, initially I went with the tagging here, but I think right now I'm thinking about. So if I search with fashion, this is what I get, right? Or if I search with music here, this is what I get. So typically, this is a month ago. So I'm not sure. I think this is sorted. Typically, this search results are sorted. So basically, what's happening is right now, it can be both. I still need to decide what I should do. So basically, if I click on music, that's basically will take, that basically will show you if you would have searched it, but it's just easy, instead of typing, it's just easy way of accessing it. But that
So
maybe that's just the first step, but it could have been even better, meaning like
yeah.
yeah, go
So
ahead.
as per the design. So what can you do is whatever the art image you're seeing right now, right? So yeah. So what I think is you need to enlarge it. The height has to be more, and it has to be somewhat like size of the holding size of a mobile phone. It has to be much more lengthier and
Okay.
quite a bit wealthy. Okay. So
Initially, I don't think we're launching it on mobile phone, only the
I mean,
desktop.
no, it's not. It's not thinking about are you launching it on mobile or not. I'm just saying in a desktop per se itself, the height should be quite a bit 2x of current height which you are seeing, and 1.5x of with you are seeing for a image which you are showing us. So that thing as a visual perspective would be looking cool, and
Or
also
you mean to make the height larger?
yeah, the height and the width. The height has to be 2x of the current height, and the width of it has to be 1.5-ish. Currently, I think it's going on 1. It should be somewhat like 1.5. Okay.
Right. Yeah,
That
so basically, okay, let me do this now.
and the thing which you're showing as a original, right, in the top thing, the title is showing as a original or an art. It shouldn't be showing it in a top itself, but it should be showing within the thumbnail as a as a what you call as a gif or something. It should be within the image. Not, I don't mean to you should be adding the keyword for every single image, but it should be coming within the image, not showing it at a top or a bottom, but within the image. That would be much more visualizing.
Okay. Okay. I'm
Just
pointing
close
now.
your eyes. Okay. Just close your eyes. Yeah.
So I'm going one by one. The first thing you
Okay.
suggested, making the height. Let me write it down because.
Yeah.
So we'll have to discuss about it also. So height doubled, and width you think increased.
1.5-ish. 1.5-ish.
The problem with width is that I actually, as you remember, I actually had this before. The problem is do you want to show more versus less? So if you increase the width, then the number of things I'm showing will be less. You understand what I mean?
Yeah, it's not a problem. But the thing, when a user views it, it looks like a smaller thumbnail. It's like, you know, when you see a thumbnail, but you are giving the thumbnail size as a what? 230 into 300. That's how it looks. But when you see as a user perspective, it's like you're going to a what? Photoshoppy website and choosing the thumbnail size. That's how it looks.
No, I
So
understand.
that's,
So
yeah.
your suggestion, but that is your preference. Everybody feels it differently.
I mean,
So width is increased, but I'm taking your suggestion. Width is increased. What was the last thing I did not understand? The third thing that you said.
height is 2x and width is 1.5.
Okay, okay.
And the title, whatever the catalog it is coming. Yeah, DK.
I think I can give you an example.
Yeah, the title should be within the image, down below, within the image.
No, the
not
thing is, we can do that. The reason is the way we use our carousel system. I actually can do that. I will have to change the image itself. I'll have to like edit the image. I'll have to put anyway.
See how, just imagine within the top of the video, when you see YouTube, right? When you see the YouTube, when we add a what you call CC, when you click on the CC, how the context shows up, right? The same way, as the same way, the top of the image, the name comes up.
So you are talking about
the animation.
I understand that, but this is the way our carousel works. So actually, Heimin does not like this carousel system. TechCoder also knows this. So this actually slows down our website. The way this carousel, we use a library, and that library for us to be changed, for me to put this inside, initially I cannot do it, but maybe in future we may be able to, when we replace this carousel with something else, we may be, but I'm writing it down within the, I thought about it. I just went with the easy option basically.
Yeah, so I mean, I do understand. You need to pull on the images from the library, the lazy loading, the cookies issue.
Another hack I can do is basically edit the image itself and put the word on the image, and I can show it. But okay, I will keep that in mind. So, do you think this? So, do you guys like this size here, as you can see here on Vimeo, sort of? Actually,
I think they increased the 1.2-ish of the image from the image you shown from the DTube. So it's not that much big also.
So my input on that size of the thumbnail is you should match the size height of our current thumbnail, right? Our normal thumbnails, the height of it as it displays, to make a square for our categories. So if it, to the eye, it would...
Can you show me what you're talking about?
Here, if you look at my screen, I could actually show you an example, I think, of what Koala was talking about. Right? How he's got the top of Smoke.io, we have our categories, and as you go over the different category, it highlights it. So it has a dark contrast to begin with. You go over the item, it goes lighter. You could tell that's the channel, the category you're going to, right? I think that's kind of how Koala Slippy was saying, you know, we should be able to see what we're clicking on. It'll be obvious it's not a thumbnail. It's actually a category. It's its own little thing. It's got a highlighting feature. And it shows the name right on the front of it. And the image is representation. There's no words below it or above it, right? So it looks like a clean attached to the top of the web page. It's its own thing, completely separate from all the other thumbnails. But what I was saying with size would be, if I go to DTube here, I'm all about aesthetic So when I look at what you have shown there, what stands out to me is it doesn't look square to my eyes. And that might be a trick of my eye and spacing on the top of the page, right? So
It's not a square. It's not a square. If you look at right now, it's a rectangle, I think. It's almost square. I'll have to check it again.
it's slightly
But,
smaller than the thumbnail height though, right?
Yeah, but okay. So basically, forget about the size. Oh, so, okay, I understand. So you guys prefer it to be square. No, but I think Koala was saying rectangle, correct? Koala was
Yeah,
saying it's
I'm actually drawing it. Give me a sec.
Anyway,
I think Koala's
guys,
thinking
guys,
about the mobile screen.
These are design changes we're talking about. So
Yeah.
size a little bit bigger, longer. It's not that this is the first time we'll be changing it. You understand what I mean? Even if this goes in, we can change it again, of course.
Yeah.
So, but I understand the point. So basically, the idea is to make it more visible, correct? That's the fundamental here, so that people understand it even better. So we both agree that if the wording was inside, maybe it would have been better. If it were a little symmetrical, like a square size, it would have been better. If it's a little bigger, it would have been better. So I'll try my best to do it. But as I said, using this carousel is the easiest way. The reason I could have done it many other ways, but I kind of wanted to keep the integrity of it. So eventually, I think we'll get rid of all of these carousels and we'll have to rethink about everything. So initially, I'm just thinking about adding this as a function, and I'm not focusing too much on design, because anyway, I feel like I actually really like a smoke.io, what you showed. You see how much space they use. I think space is a very important factor. You see how much space we have in between. And DTube, it looks very, even though it's nice, but even YouTube, let's go to YouTube. I mean, I don't have any war with anything. So I'm going to YouTube. You see, it's easy to see. It's easy to see what's in there. It's easy to see the thumbnail. It's easy to see the word. They have little more space. They're only showing 4 of them. Now, do we really need to show 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of them?
No.
Maybe we don't need. Maybe we could, what I just showed earlier here. But you see, that's you, me, and Duke saying. Unless all leaders agree on it, we cannot do anything. So
the only thing that I really,
if Amy understands, then we can do it. But the problem is everybody has their own opinion in terms of design. But that's why I'm saying I'm not too much focused on design right now. If we can at least agree that the function is there, we can always change design 3 years from now, 3 months from now. So at least if the function is, so you guys think this would be a good function, right? It would be
most
good
definitely.
to see. Okay, so then we are good.
Can you check my screen once?
Yeah. Is it on Discord here?
Yeah, Discord there.
Okay,
I'm using MS Paint. Okay, don't search.
Okay. I can see. Okay, who is DJ Caft? Hey, DJ Caft, I am seeing you. Can you hear us? How are you? We can't hear you. What about your opinion? Tell us something.
You're muted.
Good.
How are you, man?
Still muted, Anime.
Good.
Jesus.
Okay. Okay, I think Koala, you were saying something. What is it?
Yeah. So I mean, like I already drawed a thing. So where you're seeing right over here, right? So these are the whatever art you write. I mean, like the carousel you said, right?
Right.
Yeah. So carousel.
Screen, Duke. Oh, we can see his screen.
Oh, what's going on?
Screen.
Oh.
Why are you showing?
So
there we go.
Yeah. Okay.
So where is the text? Okay. So in the left, completely left, you will be seeing the art and killing people. So This top will be the carousel for the cataloging, and the bottom will be the basic same which you are seeing for the videos and whatnot stuff. But when you thinking about for the playlist, right? So when it go for the playlist, the current menu which is so what I recommend is where is this thing? Okay, sleepy. Okay, so when you click on the search, so what happening is it's going for the searching for the videos. So just imagine this is the DTube left side corner, and this is the searching option, and we are using the size of this is the complete size, and we are leaving this section completely for videos and the context. Okay, but and thumbnails mostly, and we are using this area for title and descriptions, but we are leaving this area away, right? So what we can do is when someone searches for the video, these are the results
Hello?
showing up with the thumbnails, and
There you go.
these are hello.
We got you
No,
now.
sorry, I was.
These are the title and the descriptions which we are seeing, and this area is left over. So what we can do is when anywhere we're searching with a catalog itself, right? So when we search some catalog over here, what we can do is this complete entire thing we can drag down below. Okay, and what we can do is Jesus, I need to start new.
Anyway, Koala, you don't need to. You're going too much detail. It's fine. I understand. Those changes we'll do. We just talking about in terms of the functionality. Yeah, as you say, I understand the plan. But anything such as you said, we need to first test on a development side.
Yeah, development side. Yeah,
I will already start doing it. Maybe we'll up all the changes you said. What I'll do, I will kind of like follow what you suggested, and I'll up it there, and then I'll get feedback of you guys and get more comments, and then we'll ultimately do it. But those are the design changes. But okay, so we agree on that this feature would be nice to have sort of like a genre-based system. The second thing I wanted to show is, you guys still see my screen?
Yeah, we do.
Yeah.
So right now, let's say I start with a tag, let's say with hex or vlog life, let's say vlog life. Now the tag comes with, by default, it comes with what? 8 hours ago, 19 hours ago. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4 videos tagged with vlog live. If I search with this week, I get 4. If I search with this month, I get 1, 2, I get more, which is good. That means we are getting good videos on this specific tag.
Yeah.
Now I still need to see why does these tags come? If probably it's just a simple ranking of which tag has been used more. So why is hex at the top? Hex at the top, lots of videos have been tagged as hex. So this week, how many videos we have? We have a lot of videos. Okay, that's fine. So these basically, this means trending tags, meaning like popular tags. So we can sort by votes. It does not work right now. Okay, so this is a bug. Sort by payout worked. Don't know why sort by votes is not working. Sort by date works. Okay, that's good. So I think sort by date is probably by default. And then you can search with duration. So we have a good searching mechanism, but most people don't know this searching mechanism, because that searching mechanism only shows when you go to these tags. I think we should probably have this search, like sort of like advanced search, like if I go to google.com.
Yeah, I understand.
Google,
by the result, by the filters, it has the more filters like Yeah.
I can search, press on tools, and then I can search it past our past results. So I think we need to have that here. On top of that, maybe we can add more filtering. Right now, I can search only by this. So probably we need to bring this somehow. We need to think about the design. I'm not worried about the design right now, but we need this sort of feature inbuilt on our search, because most users are not using this, even though this is a very powerful, this is a good thing. Also, I think some people want sort by language or search by language, right?
Yeah.
Right now,
Yeah.
Yeah.
right now I can, whatever I'm searching, that needs to be on the title, but I cannot search by tag itself, right? Let's say right now I can only see these 10 tags. What if like the tag I'm looking for, let's say for example, sports is not here. The only way I can do is like I search with the sports here. So if I search with the sports, I got 3,518. Okay, that's good, but that's one way I'm searching it. But we need to have two things. What I'm suggesting here, one is tag searching. We need to be able to search the tag itself, and also like add filter mechanism to the search bar. Okay.
And then anyone has any idea why we are only allowed to keep one single tag in video section?
Oh, that is another thing I want to change. I think the reason is, yeah, multi-tag. That's a feature I need to explore in that. I definitely think we need multi-tag.
Currently, whatever the tagging system which we are using, whatever the trending tags which you see, the trending tags are coming up by two reasons. One is more people are tagging the single tag, and also even the videos not coming on their tag, they're making sure that they at least come in within the tags and they're picking tag from it, but they're not creating a new tag because their video want to be visualized. And also other thing, how the tags are coming up there is when one single video is specifically tagged with a different keyword which isn't in the trending option and which is given a higher, much more upvote, then the tag itself is trending there.
Guys, can I give you
Yeah,
like
sure.
how I like did it like before the mainnet and how I thinking of redoing it again is with like multiple accounts. So you like vote, you give like yourself a small vote, but you tag you, or you give yourself a big vote, and you tag something else with your video. So you have like you can add like tags with your votes. Or you could like ask a community, you like your own community, like tag when they're like going to vote, they tag for a specific word.
Yeah, we use that in OneLove currently as like a auto bot filtering. Bot's not working right now, but it's kind of the idea. And then if we have a category, a OneLove DTube category, it would add the emphasis to use our tag. But then people need to still have like the appropriate filtering to find what tags fit their content.
And of course, I'm saying this is like a temporary solution for like a later on like stabler way of doing it, of course. So I might remind some people to not abuse this idea.
It is definitely something we need to be aware of, is all the different ways.
To quickly answer, I think tagging acts like, I need to see the algorithm of the code. I think you know how Ethereum works. You have a gas fee, sort of. I think tagging probably requires a sort of VP burning or something like that. So that's why if you have more tags, it has a complicated. I think Heyman once probably explained it to me, but I need to see the code. But no matter what, we need multi-tagging. Like a social network site without multi-tagging doesn't make sense, because not only that, let's say somebody, I want to sometimes tag, for example, I sometimes upload chess video. I want to tag chess, but I want to also tag games. I want to also tag DTube chess. Because same thing can be said many different ways, right? You can say games, you can say gaming, you can say gamer, all should be. That's another reason. For example, right now, if I search with art, somebody who is tagging artistic may not be shown up, but that's not the intention, right? If somebody tags with artistic, somebody tags with art love or something, those things all needs to be aggregated together and need to be shown. And multi-tagging is important for that reason. And yeah, so all these things what I'm talking about, this also comes back to the personalization. So aggregation, how do we aggregate things, meaning like similar things need to be aggregated, which ultimately leads towards playlist also. Because if you think playlist is also aggregation, that you kind of want to make all the jazz videos or all the Spanish videos or all the German videos or all the sports videos together, and that requires a little bit of storage on blockchain, and that needs to be thought out how we can do. Frankly speaking, the way, if you look at I can show you on our website, we on Avalon, this will actually clarify. Already TechCoder already has an issue that will show you what's the problem with it. So you see account followers scalability issue. This is the word, scalability. Right now, the blockchain we have, I can show you the blockchain. So this is the blockchain we have. So we have how many blocks? We have actually 4,388 sounds. But if you, let's say you see the single block, let's say I search with find single block. This is how our block looks like right now. This is the first block. So let's see something down the line. So let's say I see 40,000th block. So that's this does not have any transaction. I'm trying to look for something that has transaction. Maybe I need to go
to OneLove now. In there itself, it will show the rest of the details of the block also. So
right, that's true. That's probably better. Blocks. What I suggest, I'll show you the problem we have with such aggregation is that because
the variable issue?
we use, it's not the variable issue. It's basically So if you see, this is how we have the Avalon database, which right now is 1.15 gigabyte. Okay, now the Avalon database is divided into 4 parts. So the blockchain is only these blocks. All the accounts are stored here, all the contents are stored here. Now in the blocks itself, we store, if you go to this block here, this has I need to look for something that has, let me see.
Search for a username. From there, check for the video. From there, you could able to see the block information of the video or something.
No, what I mean is in the accounts, I think it's not a blockchain problem. It's the accounts collection problem. Let's say I want to find Duke, right? Let's say name. Give me 1 second. Name is Duke13. So that will show Duke's account. Duke13. Second.
This is all stuff that I should probably know how to do, but I don't yet.
It's fine.
What is it? Yeah, coding.
It's not coding. It's just we are looking. Okay, this is what I was showing. You see? So account, we have this. For example, this is probably the DTube account. Yeah, this is the DTube account. Now you see, we are saving all the followers here. Now imagine if you have millions of followers, just like YouTube. If Duke right now probably have like 200 followers or 300 followers, whatever that is. If you have millions of followers, our blockchain will crash because you cannot keep all of them on blockchain, and we need to somehow the same thing. Just think about this is just I'm talking about in terms of followers.
Yeah, I
Put
heard that.
a playlist. Think about each of these are just the ID of the video that we need to store. So initially, maybe next 3, 4, 5 years we can go with this, but eventually we'll have to. This is not scalable. Just like you remember what Bitcoin had that debate of Bitcoin block size. This is
Yeah,
similar sort of issue. So
the
this
block height.
scalability issue, this is not just for followers, this is not just for playlist. Let's say we want to, I was asking that we want to have like a preference, like get the user preferences. I need to save
Yeah.
it somewhere. Those
Yeah,
preferences also need to be an array here. And that's exactly Heyman is saying here. For example, you see, he already thought about playlist. This he wrote long time ago in July 10, 2020. Also, I'm pretty sure the same scalability issue generally applies to all existing arrays in documents. So it also applies to votes on contents, custom keys on accounts. So probably creating a more generic list collection is better. So I think this is the reason we are kind of slow on many developments. So we need to think hard on this thing. So
yeah, I
once we
got
figure
it.
this out,
It's
this
like
out, many things will be done.
Mhm. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Every time we create, someone follows you, it returns in the blockchain. But we already have a certain limitations. When I seen this thing, I understood that we have a certain limitations for the number of subscribers to be shown, even when it's written on the blockchain. But at the same time, when we create a playlist, the entity or IDs of the playlist has to be shown. And also when we add preferences for the user, and every preference of the user will be quite a bit different. So when the preference of the user is selected, that entity also has to be showed with the name of the user also.
Right.
That's how the spaces will be filled up, and the limitation which have will be completely filled up, and we don't be having a blockchain to run up. So I already read about the scalability issues.
Yeah, I need to see how Steam and Hive does it. They also should have, they also already have some solution for this. I think it's not scalable anyway, because right now all the followers and follows list and anything that requires a sort of aggregation or collection, we are putting in blockchain. But blockchain's purpose should not be to store data. You understand what I mean? That's why we use IPFS. Right now, this data we are storing on blockchain. I think we should be using IPFS somehow there, and we should keep only hash on blockchain. But right now, we are keeping the data itself on blockchain, not scalable. And if we come with a robust solution to this, and this is what I was talking about. You see, these problems, something is new, and if we solve this, we will be the pioneer of it. And this is exciting. People should be excited about it, and people should be taking it as a challenge and move forward. And hopefully, we'll do it.
So it's
This
like
is the
the data of a TXT file will be as a linked in a hash. The storage will be in the IPFS. The hash file linked with the context will be only indexed in the blockchain. So there wouldn't be in us any data need to be entered will be going to the text file.
But the problem is how will that affect? The problem is how will that affect user experience though? You see, like it's in the blockchain. That's why it's every time anybody is going to the d.tube, it's collecting it directly from the blockchain. That's why it's fast. Now let's say I kept it on a IPFS file, and on the blockchain I only have the hash. That means my algorithm, the user interface, needs to look at the blockchain hash, then search, find that IPFS file, and what if that IPFS file is no longer served?
Not available.
So that means we need to have a dedicated cluster of IPFS, sort of like a little bit centralized cluster of IPFS, just like our nodes are like 13 nodes are doing it. So it's an infrastructure problem also. So it needs to be well thought out, and Heyman needs to think about it. That's why I brought up this issue. I wish that developers have like more conversation like this. I mean, it's just, yeah, sometimes it's a little frustrating. But anyway, we'll get there. And I mean,
It's
I'm trying
hard
to be
to get
optimistic.
developers in one place talking without yelling at each other or talking over each other. I mean, we're doing pretty good, guys. We're doing pretty good. I appreciate all of you. We all
Yeah.
respect each other in conversation here, so that's huge. Yeah, just wanted to say you guys are awesome.
I don't. No.
The most
Dude.
respectful one there chiming in. Dude.
No. No Belgians and no Portuguese and no smokers. No.
I wish I had my tobaccos with me. Yeah.
Yeah. It's the
Smoker
issue
gang.
we're having with that scalability is like the fundamental issue of all blockchains. I don't think there's any one that has actually solved the problem. I remember IOHK when I first landed on Steam. IOHK was the one talking about the solutions of scalability and how they were working on databases and whatnot to communicate with the chain. So storage of information that was happening on chain for smart contracts could happen off of chain. And, it's been like that. How to store information, how to access it through the chain has been a fundamental conversation of cryptocurrency and blockchain since day one.
But these are all in progress. I think just like IPFS did not exist 7 years ago, IPFS now exists. 5 years from now, internet, as I said, when it's faster, these are no longer an issue. You know what I mean? The issue is if I save it on IPFS and that node is serving, and if everybody has enough space and is fast to get it, some problems you just cannot solve today. You just require a little bit other technology to improve a little bit. For example, maybe we need a 5G a little, maybe we need a Starlink. So if though internet accessibility is fast, more and more people are joining IPFS so that the nodes are more consistent, everybody's earning Filecoin. Maybe that's why it's okay if we are not progressing as fast as we want. Maybe we need another 5 years to get there. And that's why I'm optimistic that we will get there as long as we keep having the conversation and we keep in our mind that what is the goal, what is the goalpost we are shooting our balls. As long as we are clear on that, we are on the right track.
Are you running
exactly
the IPFS node on a Brave browser?
No, Brave. I was thinking about it. Maybe I should. I run IPFS node on my server, but
Right. I mean, when the node is running, we are only using up the RAM and a little bit space, but
no. But think about it right now. How many active users do you think right now? I actually want to know. We have, if you look at the stats, our total number of accounts is about 70,000. But
yeah,
how
but,
many active users do you see on DTube? Like how many content creators? Duke, any idea? Like a estimate? Will it be 10,000?
Oh God, I don't think we have that many active creators. Under 100 that are regularly active that I would consider are legitimately trying to make an effort.
Right. So 100. So that means we will no longer be scalable. Like think about 10,000 people or 50,000 people or million, 100. Let's say 100,000 people. Each has 100 followers. And our blockchain will be super bulky. Like it will go 100 gigabyte, and it will also increase our own cost. Like think about every time. Let's say I have been struggling for last 7 days to sync my like today for the last time after trying so hard. Now it's synced. It took me 7 days. Help. Our server for blocks.zip, the backup syncing server was dead, and then TechCoder uploaded something for me, and using TechCoder's help, I could solve it after like 7 days. So there's a lot of issues. I mean, like, you know what I mean? Like, this needs to be more robust and things need to go fast. If we are wanting to have like even 50,000 users, we cannot tackle right now. The load is all I mean.
Under
So
our
these
current
technical
system,
challenges are very
definitely not.
important to solve.
Last time I looked the node is when I'm installing the node and then left it. I don't even know what the node is doing, but it's all that's all I got to know.
Oh, it made me crazy. I haven't slept last 3 days. I have tried every day 20 times to sync. And I thought I am doing something wrong. Now TechCoder finally told me that it's the backup server not working. And then he uploaded and now I'm synced. And it's like it's communication issue, like sometimes. Like I probably should have asked him 3 days ago, then I would be done, you know? Like sometimes it's just simple communication issue.
CDUK, it took like 30 minutes, I think, right, to set up an app when you're there. I think that's all. It took an hour and it's running well. That's all. That's all I got to know.
Yeah. All right, guys. I kind of had to. I think we had some productive conversation. We need to bring more people, more developers, more traders, and hope we'll go there. I think I also need to be more dedicated, and we definitely need that test site because I have some good ideas. Always I throw ideas. It's not that I just don't want to stop with the ideas. I kind of like want to implement whatever. It doesn't have to be perfect, but I need to show it, people at least see it, and then we can integrate it. We need to have this cycle of brainstorming, doing something, taking feedback, canceling it if it's bad, doing again. If we are in this cycle of like, also it's not only development, content creation also, right? Like what you guys are doing, like people should be talking about what kind of content I should create, right? People should be talking about it. Like sometimes you are out of ideas of creating contents, right? You need to have like a vibrant community there too, on all fronts. Some should be doing trading, like how we can do more trading activities, because the liquidity needs to increase. We are not gonna be taken seriously if our liquidity is low, right? I mean, why will someone hold DTube coin? Think about it. For example, I invested like at least 5 to 7 Ethereum. If I shouldn't have invested in DTube, I would have made a lot of money by now, because if I would have kept it in Ethereum, that would have already made a lot of money to me. Because I got into DTube, I lost money there. But I have a bigger vision with DTube and hope that reaches. If it doesn't reach, I'm losing that money right now. And I guess all of us are like that, right? If you would have converted your DTube to Ethereum right now or other coins, you would have made a lot of money today because all coins are pumping. But we have the vision with DTube, something bigger we are doing, and it's not gonna happen unless we work hard. And nothing is gonna go there unless we work hard. And at least be happy with what we're doing. Yes, let's do this. Yeah, I think I already bought this domain called dtube.club, and I will keep some of the beta version that maybe I'll play with some playlists and see, because sometimes it's hard to convince Heymin or anybody, any other developers, because
maybe what you can do is, right, with the DTube.club, you can create a what you call developer per se, where they can create their own DTube within it, so that they can test it. So if there is a new tester or a new developer who wanted to toggle in, he can create his own project within the DTube.club and try it up. And when the testers come, there will be a tester login, and they will be saying project 1, project 2, project 3, project 4, where the developers create their own projects for the DTube per se, and testers can open the projects and try it as a testing per se and give the feedback then and there itself. So depending upon that, all the developers will be in the one single branch creating their own projects, and also the testers or whoever the people wanted to check it in can hop in and see what are the projects running, and they can give a feedback right over there.
That would be ideal scenario. We can all write on different ports. That's what we basically do locally.
Yeah, in the same
but that would be very much extensive. But initially, I'll probably I think TechCoder already has his own. It's just we need more testers, at least some development. And yeah, I think I need to be more dedicated is what I feel like. I have the ideas, I know some solutions, maybe not perfect, but at least unless we try it out and show it to people, nothing's gonna progress, right? Even the
That's the
bugs and so
number
let's say I
one.
fix, let's say the bug that you were talking about, I can fix it. Maybe if I put 3-4 days, I can fix it. But where am I gonna test it? I can, some people need to test it, and it's kind of like hassle to sometimes like talking with Hemin or pushing all the things. Like everybody has their priorities, people are doing on different things. We just need a different avenue to sort of test things out as soon as
So,
possible.
on that
Yeah.
note,
So we'll do that.
I would like to say that we should just, you have the domain sitting there. Why don't you just kick off your beta site and we can start asking our users to go there, review it, and bring back their feedback into the community, what they like, what they don't like. And through One Love, we can just kind of start doing this, like build what we want to see.
Cool. Yeah.
And then
Because
ask for feedback.
I am saying, because because why I'm saying as a different project per se for every developer is, there is the TechCoder has his beta version. You are creating his beta version. Someone else will be creating his own beta versions. But people are not aware where they can go. See now
I will create it. So basically,
we need a portal, that's all. Because for now, who the people who are watching right now, Duke will be saying for going for the BrishTit website, and someone else will be saying some other website. But creating a one single portal for a complete testing phases where other developers come and all the testers come, then it will be one simple thing. The organizing thing is not available for us, but keeping it organized in a one single thing would be helpful more.
So by saying that, I have been thinking it quite a lot, and I already just bought this DTube.club. So basically this one I will dedicate to that. Basically I will have one, maybe on DTube.club we can have multiple versions of it. And if you guys support me on different features, on One Love community can like test it out. Because I also work on the side, we may not be as fast as I want, but let's do it from now on, and we can see how we can progress. We can do on both sides. We can do some things on blockchain, and I can also integrate with TechCoder. Yeah, we'll do. Yeah, I think today's conversation was productive, and let's do more like this. Yeah, sometimes you need inspiration, you know, like I also need some like gas here. Like
just goddamn dislike goddamn my videos, every freaking one. There are like 72 goddamn videos, dislike them. Come on.
So to fill in on that, how we could link, because we're going to build our own project. You know, you're working on your site. We're going to try to do feedback that way. Let's imagine someone else comes up with something and completely disagrees with us. We still want all the users of DTube to be able to find both projects, right? We want them to, this is what Koala is saying, is one destination to then be able to find the project. So if we're working with Hyman Danger, you know, tell him this is where you could find our project. He kicks off beta.d.tube, and on beta.d.tube, you land on a list of the projects that then forwards you to, that way they could find it. We could send people to one domain name, an official domain name. They'll be referred to the project, so it feels official. Everybody is feeling as if they're contributing to the original DTube.
If you can convince Hemin to do that, that would be awesome. Basically, I think we sort of need a sort of like a place of all links. I think Discord is probably a good place to chat, but it's kind of hard to find things later on. It's not like a curated very well. Definitely Medium or Hive itself is also a good place, but then yeah, we definitely need a yeah, I think if he wants, like, call it dev.d.tube and then beta.d.tube, whatever that is, and kind of like links towards different projects that's going on right now, that would be awesome. But I don't, maybe we need more projects first. Let's first me doing it, then I think TechCoder is also working on live stream. I think live stream, we first need to test it, right? We need to test it first to basically integrate it. So all of these things, even what I just showed today, maybe also needs to be a little tested. It's only design, so it's probably not much, but all the other important things, especially blockchain related things, need to be tested.
Exactly.
I do by think saying that, I kind of want to take off today. Yeah, you want to say something, dude?
It's been awesome having you. You know, the whole thing is just the central location, right? I'm gonna try work on Hyman Danger. I'll make that my mission. I'll try talk to him directly and see what he has to say. Have an actual conversation. Explain my point of view on this. We butt heads on a lot of things, but I do
think it's better probably not push him right now. I think he's probably taking a little time for him. Maybe he has some other priorities. It's fine. I think
it would be when he gets back to me, of course. But maybe just so we can get it all linked together. Like, I see the potential for Alive to be listed on this beta.d.tube site. You know, like have it as the developmental portal, maybe. You know, if anybody interested in development, they could go there and figure out what projects are where. Yes, we need more to really make use of it, and we should probably.
Did you guys, have you used the Alive one yet? Do you see my screen? If I go to Alive, I kind of still haven't understood it completely. So this is the website, right? aliveprotocol.com. Is it that?
Yeah, that is. I don't think he has released a working application to actually post with. So it's only at like the core wallet and database interaction. Chat was working. That was the last thing that he tested. But it's not at like the production level yet.
Okay. Yeah, I'll just wait then. Yeah, that's how I felt after looking at. I did not see anything like immediately working. Anyway, there's no hurry. I think TechCoder is doing in its own pace, so I'll catch up with him. And I'm just happy to have this conversation. I frankly want to do more work, and sometimes it's just communication gap, sometimes inspiration issue. And if I am doing something and people are liking it, of course I'm gonna do it, because as I mentioned, I think there's so many things that's interesting what we are doing.
Most definitely. Yeah, I'll do what I can to get people, once you have that page working, to review it, get you feedback, come up with new ideas. We'll use that as our means of trying to move forward on this user retention, UI, user experience, mountain we're traveling. I don't want to put it as a problem, because it's not really a problem. We have people joining. It's just a matter of refining the system to work for everyone.
Right. And so the next target, let me show this. I just wanted to show this kind of like, I think this is important. So this is what I meant by that preference one. Many websites have it. I'm just showing to the Quora. You know Quora, right? So if you go to Quora and you start creating a new account, let's say start creating a new account. I have some dummy account. Let's see whether it works. Okay, so I just created a dummy account, right? Yeah, this is what it asks. This is kind of like the interface. So it's asking me one last step, follow 10 more topics to continue. You see, before I'm interacting with Quora, it's asking me what do I want to interact with. So I press health, visiting and travel. I like books. I like technology. I like psychology, history, cooking. Okay. It's asking me 2 more fashion, style, sports. You were
We
saying
got the
something,
wrong
Paula?
screen.
No, I can't see your screen.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Wait.
we're looking at installation.
That's what I'm saying. Why Duke isn't speaking? Another one.
Okay, now you guys see it, right?
Yeah, call.
Oh, it would be anyway. So basically, in Quora, if you try to create an account, you will see that it asks for preferences, and
Yeah.
based on the preferences, it showed me the feeds because I, based on the preferences, it just shows me the feeds, and I think another thing. Another thing that I like on PeakD, if I probably showed it before, is that there's different way of viewing things, right? So if I go to explore here, all topics, you see someone likes this sort of feeds, someone likes this sort of feeds, someone likes this sort of feeds, and you see how easy it is to filter things. That's why PeakD has become so popular, right? But PeakD is basically like a layer above Hive or Steam, right? But it's just easy to find things and show things. And I think noise.cache, right? Duke, like, is that the one? How that
Yeah,
decentralized Twitter?
that's a good one.
What's the URL? I wanted to check it out.
Noise.cache.
Noise.cache, CACHE.
SH.
CASH. Noise.cache.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, they're okay. Do they
It
have their
works
own
under
blockchain?
Chambers. No, it's actually rewarding Bitcoin Cash. I don't think it is actually based on blockchain. Like the content isn't stored on blockchain. I'm not completely sure. It might be stored on the Bitcoin Cash chain because it is a smart contract layer.
Okay.
But
Isn't noise cache connected to memo cache?
Yeah, I think it's memo cache, right?
they're all separate sites because you have to sign up separately. You sign up with a username and password, and then you enter your Bitcoin Cash wallet receiving address, and tips are sent directly to you. So it's got an interesting economy model. It's a tipping economy model, which is kind of genius, but they actually give you free Bitcoin Cash to tip away on Noise Cash. The part that I'm not sure about is how they actually host their content and whatnot. I believe it is a centralized platform presenting itself with decentralized rewards, the same way Publish OX is. They just have a tipping model that tips crypto because in reality they want to remain in control of their platform. So it's still a centralized platform.
Okay.
Going back to PeakD and all its features, as far as I'm aware, it is a closed source project and its features are centralized. All those filtering layers on PeakD are actually a centralized service that nobody other than the developmental crew has access to, and doesn't operate in a decentralized manner. So,
and we can do it. We can do it. Is the thing that we can make it decentralized, and it has challenge, but I will work on it, and we can do it. And that's the charm of it. If we can do it, we'll be the first who is doing it, because Steam and Hive also has it, right? But they also Steam and Hive also have a little bit centralized way of doing it, I think, because they I think, I don't know what, they probably put the votes. Yeah, I'll have to check them, but I think Hive is probably more decentralized than PeakD. Yeah. We'll see.
Oh,
Oh, another last thing
Hive
that I
and
wanted
Peak
to know.
Deer, basically the same thing.
Yeah.
The
Now what I mean is on hive.blog, where does the comments get stored? So you see these comments. These comments, they don't use IPFS, right? These are not
No.
stored on IPFS. Right? They use centralized database for it, isn't it?
No, actually, it's stored on the blockchain.
Stored on the, no, I don't think they store the text on blockchain.
Yeah,
I
they
can show
do.
you what's, no. Block only, this is Hive Block Explorer, right? So this is the Hive Block Explorer. So if you go to the block, so this is, for example, the last block, they only store the hash. They store the hash that who is upvoting whom, just like us. But the content itself, I don't think, I'll have to check it. Maybe you are right. You can be right, but I am. But the blog itself, I don't think the comment itself they store on the blockchain. That would make it super bulky because you see, like,
It is. It's why they had to develop Mira to solve the problem. They developed Mira as I don't know what Mira is or how it works, but it was developed as the solution to the scalability of spam comments. I experienced this on Smoke. Smoke.io is a fork of Steam before they developed Mira to solve the spam issue. On
so we
Smoke,
will basically have the same issue unless I understand the problem. Yeah. Okay, I'll have to check more. So basically, as we discussed, that we can use, the reason is there's new technology being built. It's called OrbitDB. Okay, it's just one of them. OrbitDB is basically IPFS based database. Just like so this is OrbitDB is a serverless distributed peer-to-peer database. So OrbitDB uses IPFS as its data storage. Using OrbitDB, you can solve this problem. Okay, so
Voltix all
right now
into that.
IPFS is just a data storage, but it does not give you a database structure. So it's not, IPFS is not a structured data. But when you think about comments, posts, likes, playlists, all of them are structured data, and that's where OrbitDB comes into play. I've been playing around with it, and maybe this is just the beginning. It's just they literally started like only a year or 2 years ago. So these things need to be developed, so it will take some time. So maybe Hive is making Mira, and many other people will make many things. Maybe we can make our own thing also. So we'll see down in the line where it goes. But yeah. Oh, one last thing that I wanted to show. I am actually personally making decentralized Instagram. Okay, so basically using the same on blockchain. So basically the idea is like, instead of videos, it's only pictures. So as you can see, this is how it looks right now. And so this is just a test and lots of user interface thing that I am working on right now. So this is just the feed page. Sort of like, I'm kind of like combining the interface of TikTok and Instagram together, sort of. But this is where you go, like, this looks exactly like Instagram right now. And so you can just go to the post here. This is the post. So as you can see, just like DTube, it uses Avalon blockchain, just like so. And these images will be on IPFS. And this like button right now is basically our upvotes. I still haven't managed it. And then these comments will be the comments. As you can just add new comments like this. And I think update is, so you can post a new video. Okay, this I wanted to, so let's say you try to upload an image here. I'm using this app. Choose from the gallery, allow.
Just in case anybody is wondering, this would be a application to run side by side with DTube with a completely different function.
Yes. So basically, it would be a child of Avalon, but it would probably be a separate project. But it would be using the same Avalon blockchain as we. Give me 1 second.
It's a DTube for images.
It would mean you'd be able
Yeah,
to
but
link your DTube account with your new Instagrammer account thingy, your Avalon. Basically, it would create like a really, how Instagram and Facebook are connected, we would have that with Instagram and YouTube.
Exactly. So the thing is, but
Goddamn pixcom image. Just take it on the Google Images, right?
Because it's you cannot take it on the Google image. But anyway, so I wanted to show that I already have a filtering built in right now. So let me see whether I can use Google Images. So go to there. Oh, so by saying so, I have a little bit different vision because in terms of economics, actually. So I don't want it to be only 13 leaders. I want it to be anybody can be mining, meaning like just like Bitcoin works. And I want it to be, I think DTube, our DTube is a little bit centralized, but that's okay. Everybody has a vision, but also the fact how the economy right now unfairly serves the leaders more. I also want to work on that, but there will be some changes, but things will come little by little. But at the same time, this is another project I'm doing because I think the DTube needs a mobile version of it. I am kind of like on the side working on that too.
I mean, like,
and hopefully we'll launch mobile site as soon as possible.
Mobile will do a lot for us. I've talked to a lot of people, and even if we can't make it easier to use as a platform, just being able to pull open a mobile app with mentions and all that the mentions are huge. It brings people back in. That's a big thing we're missing. Even if we had email mentions of people, it would help to bring people back to the platform to get them engaged with the interaction they're having. Because like me, until I come back and look at DTube, I don't know what interaction I've had. So I could be out there all day long getting comments about my most recent video, and I have no idea. And by the time I look, it could be 8 hours have gone by. Maybe that commenter loses interest in the conversation, right? So the speed at which we can interact with people, I think the speed at which we get our engagement and then we can return engagement, that will greatly increase with the launch of a mobile application, even if it is just a commenting application. Let's say you take this application that you're building now and you're building it out for you're posting pictures and whatnot, but you include the ability to engage with all your other Avalon content through that one app. Well, that app is now an engagement app for your DTube content, as well as being a tool to post pictures, promote yourself, and earn for that content, right?
Right. Mm-hmm.
That
so anyway, I just wanted to show that I am working on this project, and so the main goal, if you think about it, every social media has a little bit different purpose. So Facebook, for example, it's a network of friends. Instagram is not necessarily a network of friends. People go to Instagram to for their hobbies or for their lifestyle. They don't necessarily, of course, you can keep your friends, but Instagram is primarily used for lifestyle, the things that you like, you typically follow, or you get ideas from other people. On the other hand, YouTube has a different function where you go for news or for learning. For learning, it can be dancing, it can be cooking or something. So the economy actually works a little bit differently. So even though it will be a child of Avalon, it will probably have to be a little different, but eventually we'll see. The whole point of showing that is that we'll have to eventually go on mobile. It comes back to what I earlier said, is that our main target ultimately are those people, millions of people in developing country who will most likely not be able to afford a laptop. Okay, but everybody can afford, within 10 years everybody's hand will be, there will be a smartphone. And what will they do with the smartphone? These billions of people we are talking about, and they can take a picture, they can upload on Instagram, they can upload on a decentralized Instagram and earn some token for it. They can take some videos and earn some, and upload on DTube and earn some token for it. So we are basically creating the platform for regular people to first of all earn something. That's one goal of it. Second goal of it is more technical, that we are creating a no ad, less censorship based platform. And then third goal, there's many goals you can think about it, that's what we are doing. And if we do it in the right way, our Avalon, even we can, if you think like, there's so many things we can create our own decentralized Twitter also, right? Like if we can make decentralized YouTube ourselves, decentralized Twitter is much easier. That's just only text. We can save videos, we cannot make text. We could just, I can just fork DTube and we can easily, maybe it will be a 2-month project to make decentralized Twitter. So if our blockchain is working, lot of projects can be born out of this Avalon blockchain, out of this DTube project, and out of this DTube community. You know what I mean? Like we can have our DTube token, we can have our D-Insta token, we can have our D-Twitter token. For each of this project, we can launch our own token. And DTube, this our community itself, can be a launcher of multiple projects. Do you understand? All of us, let's say we are 50,000 people, we can launch 5 different projects with different visions, and all can be running simultaneously. We can be, as early stakers or investors, we can be profiting out of the stock tokens too, and also profit in terms of money, and also launching something new and exciting. So we can see the bigger picture. I'm trying to give you the bigger pictures. If we don't do it, all I'm saying, if we don't do it, somebody else will do it. Think about it. Like just like Heymin did. Nobody thought about decentralized YouTube. Heymin thought about decentralized YouTube, and Heymin made it. And if I am not, you and me, we are not thinking about decentralized Instagram, somebody else will do it. Somebody else will make decentralized Uber. Somebody else will make a decentralized Lyft. Everything will be decentralized. We're going towards fast internet. We're going towards more diversification. We're going towards more globalization, and we're going towards that direction. If we are not doing it, somebody else will do it. Why not we do it where we already have the infrastructure? We already have our Avalon blockchain. We can improve it. We can make it even better. We can make it multi-purpose, and we can kind of like be such a mega thing if we see the right picture. And that's why I kind of don't like focusing on spam users, like focusing on spam users, banning people. These does not encourage me. These are just waste of time. We need to be focusing on bigger things, bigger pictures.
My only real focus comes from how to solve some of the greater issues that come along with it. As in right now, to highlight in a couple easy statements, let's line that up, our last little conversation. DTube goals, how you explained it. Anyone in the world can earn for their contributions is kind of like number one goal. The get around the control of a platform and people's ability to earn from their contributions. I'd say we've pretty well hit that goal, with exception of the trouble with new users, which we're addressing, and then the next was that censorship resistance in an ad-free environment. We've
Right.
we've hit that goal. We've definitely hit that goal. And we have a working economy. Still needs improvement, but it's working. The last bit is kind of like what you're talking about, a chain which is built to expand. Does that correctly encapsulate the idea?
Yeah.
Yes, just like because of Bitcoin, Litecoin existed. All the chains is just I don't like the idea that everything is a copy. Is that everything is created for its own purpose. Of course, lots of spams, lots of bad projects, but Bitcoin gave it the building block that now you can create all these different things. Just like we should be the first or one of the first of social blockchain. You know what I mean? Avalon can be improved for other purposes. We can create our own decentralized Twitter, and I think already people are doing it, just like I'm doing it, and that would be awesome. And our community, just like you hold maybe 10, 15 different coins, we can be working on multiple communities, and we would be integrating with different. Someone may not like this project, someone will like some other project, but it will be ecosystem of same, because think about us, most DTubers are Steamians, most DTubers are Hivers, right? So we were in that space, now we are coming to DTube. There can be a lot of spaces and we can be more inclusive, and still we are only probably less than 0.1% of the population, right, who basically doing all these things. And we're talking about, even if we get 5% of the whole population, we're talking about millions and millions of people. And think about how that will drive the price of our token, right? Think about our users. Our DTube token is already doubled since the ICO. If we can bring another 50,000, 100,000 users, the only way is to go up. That's the only goal. It can never go down. As long as we are pushing the right kind of contents, we're doing more and more things. Yeah, I can expand it what you asked, Duke. Yeah, that's how I view it.
Yeah, it's a great way to encapsulate kind of our final goal, as a platform to move past being a single DApp, a single front end UI, into, as you're doing, a multi DApp application. The chain is essentially, as I see Avalon, it's kind of built to be that connection point. We are designed to communicate with Steam and Hive already, so from the ground up, we're built not to be a singular project, but an all-encompassing one.
Exactly.
The
fact that Hemin, what he did is significant. I mean, the fact that he created his own blockchain gave us the liberty to do anything we want, or like you can extend it and repurpose it for other things. For example, before having Avalon blockchain, we had, I think, Steam or Hive were used, right? For you guys were in testnet, and then you become dependent on them with all the problem Steam and Hive has. You just by default have that problem. Now that we have our own blockchain, we don't have that problem. We don't have a lot of features, but we can now create those features without having those problems. And we probably have our own features, just like lots of bugs and everything, but it's our opportunity to do lots of interesting things. If we have, if my enthusiasm that I'm showing, if it continues, and if more and more people join like me, and that's why we need a community where we, as long as I know that oneloved.tube would love what I'm creating or what I'm doing, I will be creating. That will bring more other developers. And if you like what, it's always a feedback. Like somebody needs to create, and then somebody needs to see whether they like using it, and then content creators need to add to that. Without content creators, DTube will not survive. Without developers, content creators will not be satisfied. It's like a self-fulfilling prophecy almost, right? Everybody needs to work hard in a circular fashion, feedback loop sort of. And that's how we grow, and we will.
Well,
Yeah,
on to
Duki.
what's going
Actually,
on,
I have to
Shuvo?
tell something. Yeah, I'm okay. Hey,
Shivo!
British Jibha, I also appreciate with you with your statement. Actually, end of the day, yeah, you also well said. But I believe that we are also come from Steam and yeah, most probably Steam because I believe that Steam is a mother blockchain in a blockchain platform. Am I right?
Yes,
Yeah,
yes. I mean, they are the beginner of decentralized social blockchain, but they started with blogging because that's the easiest thing to do, right? If you think about even in real life, first came WordPress. YouTube did not
Yeah.
exist when WordPress came. Then after WordPress, then came music. Then after music, you come video because you just think about how much information processing blogging like typically takes less requires less information. Music requires a little bit more, then video requires a little bit more. And the fact that the internet, it's, if you think, it's like a correlated with how the internet is speed, also internet is speed, and also the number of internet users. Yes, to answer your question, Steam was the first to create decentralized. Well, they created the
So my
token.
question, yeah, day by day, everything is day by day separate. Cause there are a lot of users, there are a lot of people have end of the day one opinion. Cause yeah, end of the day, once upon a time I was hype. Right now I quite my hype journey for my personal purposes. But yes, hype is a good. If, my compliment, everything is good. But one of the most important thing, DTube is just different any other blockchain. Cause if I have no power in this uh, Avillion blockchain, I have nothing. But other platform, you just think, uh, yeah, I have open ID and try to create content and submit. Well, if my content is good, then uh, someone support me, and I also carry my journey. But in this platform, DTube platform is really different. If I have no VP, no token, so I can't my journey continue my journey. So I also uh, telling this thing is really different, and I also surprised because there are no extra people are come there. Yeah, those people are come to Avillion. They are uh, well educated, and they are try to focus their content, and they are also rotate their money. So end of the day, yeah, it's true. I also like DTube because it's really very different any other blockchain. That's my
No,
thought.
I understand, Shubho. I totally understand. That's exactly what we are talking early, is that DTube is not encouraging new users to join because it's just because, as you say, that as an initial user, like it's hard to create content and share content because you don't have enough VP, and you cannot have VP if you don't have token, and then you cannot curate. So we have been talking about this with lots of other developers long time, and some
No,
people
no,
have.
it's not necessary. It's not necessary. When it is available, then a lot of people are come there. They're try to create a lot of IDs, and it's a complex. It's create a complexity. Cause in this time of DTube is a leading position. Cause there have one rules. That's why DTube is a leading position. I believe that. Cause if it is available for Hive or Steam or Blood or other blockchain, then it's also be complex. Cause uh, then the time a lot of people are coming, they are also hide their identity, they are also create ID, and
Yeah,
they
yeah,
are
I
also
understand
create.
that, but yeah, I understand. But there's a problem. Like social network, you cannot. What you are suggesting is true, but at the same time, no network, you will not grow. You will have to grow. The rule number one for any social network, that you will have to grow. The problem that you're mentioning, whether you will get a lot of fake accounts or spam accounts where they are not really uh, contributing to the platform much, but they are just spamming it, which is the problem with Steam and Hive. And that's why we have been talking with the solution of verifiers. For example, we were earlier talking about, we can have like a 5 people can be verify a new user, and then they will be able to sort of get some new tokens, and that way they can head start. So the whole point is, it's okay if we have 10,000 users who are contributing, but eventually, if you are not growing as a social network, your token will not grow, if that makes sense. Okay.
Yeah,
And
I
we
appreciate.
need
Yeah.
to have
But
a mechanism of encouraging new users. Right now, uh,
yeah, I have a question. Yeah, it's really important to interaction and encouragement purposes. So my point of view, yeah, I also encourage these people, those who try to create and good content and try to focus and try to stay here long time. That's why I also try to encourage this kind of people. Otherwise, it is not possible for me, because I also seriously, I also share my experience when I come there. I also give maybe airdrop from DTube. Then I can't understand properly about DTube. Yeah, it's my mistake, because when I start my journey with their, so nobody actually share with me information properly. So that is why I also sold my previous token. So right now I also try to create good. Then when I come there and join and try to listening and hearing sometime about DTube and joining DTube, One Love DTube show and others, then I also try to day by day increase my skill and try to increase my everything. So that is why right now I can sold my token, and I believe that if I do this continuously, hopefully once upon a time, hopefully next time I also uh, store a lot of tokens. That's the main point.
no, I think
Yeah.
that's a good goal. I think that's a very good goal, that you believe in this coin and you believe that you can continue by uploading or creating new contents, good contents, the kind of contents that you like. You can continue earning more tokens, and one day this will be worth more. Even if it is not worth more, even if it stays the same, it will still be valuable, a lot of value. But uh, just like you, there's millions of other people, right? Millions of billions of people who would like to find a way to earn tokens, because they can also create contents, and we need a lot of different kind of contents. For example, think about YouTube. People go to YouTube to learn so many things, like anything that I want to learn. For example, the other day my car was having some issue. I was not being able to unlocking the car. I just went to YouTube and I searched it. But you see, like, I wish I could have that on DTube, right? Then, like, maybe for many things, different people, the more interaction, the whole point of that is that when there will be more and more contents, there will be more and more diversity. When there will be more and more people, that will ultimately, for example, right now, one DTube is like 27 cent. So when there will be 100,000 people, or when there will be millions of people, DTube can go to $1, $2, $5, $7. So we are the early investor or early content creators. We need to understand that when we will be able to grow more, when we'll be able to attract more, that will appreciate our coin value more, and also our community will grow bigger, will attract more investors, more traders. Of course we'll attract more spammers also, of course we'll attract more hackers also, of course we'll attract more negative people also. But uh, that is just always happens, right? When you become more popular, then more people will hate you. Okay, so we'll just have
Okay,
to.
I also have another question. Look at the platform. Just a Hive few days ago, Hive coin is not good position. They are
Right.
also uh, campaign a lot of Twitter campaign and other campaign. They are also depressed, stressful, and others. They are also shouting how it is grow up, how it is grow up, how it is grow up. Then there are a lot of people, lot of content creator, lot of investors, but uh, market is available, is hype. So my opinion, uh, I believe that one thing, if a coin hold in a position everyone, then that time it is try to increase price rate to possibility. But when a lot of people are come there, they are also every time trading and others, then that time coin value is down.
Right.
Actually it's my
You're talking
experience
about
from
pump
hype.
and down. Yes, yes. Yeah, I totally understand it. It's basically sometimes what happens is that you just like more and more people start buying it. You pump the price all the way up, and then all at once, let's say it goes all the way up, and then people start dumping their coin. And yeah, that's a problem with crypto. And but I don't think we will have such problems. So those problems don't happen, will not happen with Hive and Steam is when you have a strong fundamentals. So it's not about only trading, right? It's about having fundamental. Meaning, like we are doing something new here. Most coins, if you look, for example, Litecoin. What does Litecoin do? It's basically just a copy of Bitcoin. It has no function. What does, like, let's say so many 3,000, 6,000 coins, like 85% of those coins don't do anything. But that's why people who are buying it, they're specifically buying it to pump it so that the price goes up and then they will dump it. But our model is a little different. People who are here, when I'm talking about bringing more people, I'm not talking about bringing more people just to buy the coin. I'm talking about bringing more content creators. Meaning, like
Hmm.
a content creator, when they join DTube, they're just not buying the token. They are creating contents, like they are investing their time. They have some ideas, maybe they
But
like sports that
BTG,
they're creating.
when a content creator join in DTube, then content creator newbie content creator need VP or
Yes,
token.
that's what the whole
Uh,
point of this conversation is, that we need to make it easier. For example, let's say you have 10 friends, and you tell them that, okay, hey, I am making a lot of money here and I like this community, you guys should join.
yeah, I also do
You
this. I also do this, and they are also investing lot of tokens, a lot of
But
money
they're
in
investing tokens,
in
but they becoming content creators is my question. Are they investing their
Yes, they
time
are
to
also
create
a
content?
content creator. They are also a content creator. For example,
Yes.
YT Yasin is still now here. You also maybe know looking. You also there are a lot of example, because I also suggest these kind of people, those who are active, and those end of the day they are also try to responsibility, and they are also try to focus their loyalty. And I also suggest these kind of people, and they're also right now is still here working, and hopefully they're one day they're
I, I
uh,
think we are in agreement then, Shubho. Then we are in agreement. That's what I want. Just like the thing is what I was suggesting. Let's say you go out and you have 10 other friends who are not on DTube, and you tell them, hey, DTube is so good, come join DTube, and you bring them, and then they create their account, and then they cannot do anything because they don't have VP. That's not good, right? And we need to change it a little bit. I'm not saying that give free tokens to everyone, but what I'm saying is suggesting or trying to encourage that we need to make it a little bit different, a little bit more encouraging, and maybe a little bit softer for new users, because those new 10 friends that you're bringing, unless you give them some tokens from you, they will probably that will not
Then
generate.
that means you also said about referral things.
Exactly. So we these are just
But
examples.
I have a question.
Sure.
But I have a question. Yeah, you also focus your work purpose is good, but when some people, I can't mention any name in in this uh, in this time.
That's fine.
Actually,
That's fine.
it's my native
Stream.
people. They're also about in other country. They also get a chance for
You're
referral.
careful.
They also get a chance referral from DTube. Then that
Right.
time, yeah, that guy also referral in everywhere. They are also onboarding user, but they cannot share information properly. That's the main point. So
Right. No, we will
my
have
That
problem.
question,
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
yeah,
go
Duki,
ahead.
I also tell about this word previous time. I also faced this kind of problem in the journey. I also know about DTU properly before. Then in this time, I also have lot of coins. You can't believe, maybe 5,000 coins. But
uh,
when I join and I also continue my journey, but I don't know about properly information about DTube because in that time I also busy in other blockchain. So that's why I just create content and submit there and go there and know about its. I don't know about DTube future, but when I engage your platform and try to listening every show what you say, then that time my sense of humor and my remember a few days ago someone also tell me I also help you translation purposes. It's not necessary for me. I also focus my own way. That is why I also try to uh, firstly try to practice English and try to know about uh, what you say, and then I also every time hearing with you, then try to conversation any other people and try to make content and what I do in here. That's the main thing.
so
But I have a
the
my
the
question.
problem,
Yeah,
Shuvo,
yeah.
you're having is that you were misled by people. And I'm going to say this outright. I've heard this now from
No, no, no,
Priyan
no, no,
Ark,
no, no. I
and
don't.
I've heard it from several people
Duki,
now.
my friend.
I believe you were misled to sell your coins. You should not have done that.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
yet
This my mistake.
that
This my
is what you're
mistake.
trying to express, is that you feel as if you were misled. Yes, it is your mistake, but at the same time, nobody should have encouraged you to sell your coins. That should not have happened.
Sorry, tell again.
Nobody
The
should have
people,
misled you to sell your coins.
yeah, I feel as if you were
Yeah,
misled by the people that you're trying to support, and I'll willingly say that. I'm not holding anything against any of the people. I don't know who they are. You haven't told me. I just feel as if you were
I mean,
misled to sell your coins.
I would probably, everybody has different perspective. Like it's your goal, right? For example, okay, frankly speaking, if I want to be rich today, it's not good to hold DTube coin. If you want to be rich today in terms of US dollars, okay, but it's not, it's about your vision. If you believe in because as a DTuber, it's you DTube has the potential. Right now DTube is 25 cent or 27 cent. DTube has potential if all the developers, all these development goals I'm throwing out, if we do it right, if our user base at least grows double or tripled in 3 years, DTube can reach $1. That if you hold your coin, we can get there. But if you truly want, let me finish my thought, then I'll listen to you. If you finish, if you so I the thing is, it's your goal. I don't want to say, if you don't want to hold a coin and you want to sell it, that's your choice. And whether, but sometimes what happens is that you may not believe in it, right? For example, right now, or everybody is in different positions in life, right? You may have some other reasons why you need money, and you may have to sell. I'm nobody to say why you hold it or why you should not sell it. But I think anybody who wants to be on DTube, they should believe that this is a good project. This is not something like other coins. Most coins don't have fundamentals. They just copy from some other blockchain and they just launch a coin and they just raise money. And sometimes if you have very rich investors working behind you, it's easy to pump those coins. But in DTube, we are really trying to build something new, meaning like we built a community of content creators with a good goal that, okay, can we create contents and create a community which can ultimately value our own tokens. So because we have such fundamentals, we should believe that if we continue doing so, more and more people will join our community and our token will be valued. So that's a valid enough reason for holding our token for longer term.
BrishTit,
But
Yeah.
yeah,
I think
go
what
ahead.
can I ask you a small question, BrishTit?
go ahead.
Yes, sure.
About what you were saying earlier. Isn't like possible to like in the account creation include like one DTube, like in every account? And if not, if we do have to like go to like a verification system to
Yes, it is possible.
after you verify your account, that you get some like one or two DTube to like create or build up some VP.
Exactly. That is exactly what I am talking about here. But as you can see, I am just one of the developers, so I can only say my opinion. And it's the Heymin who created, and he did all the work for it. So for example, that's why I showed my other project, that if I create a child project out of Avalon, probably I would do something new. But the thing is, everything comes with a negative aspect of it. So for a content creator, it's probably, you think that, oh, it would be nice if I get one DTube. But because I am a programmer, programmers are very smart, hackers are very smart. I can like create 1,000 accounts in a second. I can just write a script which will automate, and I can create 10,000 accounts in a second. And if I create 10,000 account, that means now if I set a rule that every account gets one DTube, that means I personally created 10,000 accounts and I am getting 10,000 tokens. So it's very hard to block those spammers. It's very hard to stop those hackers because it's just hard. And that's why I think Heymin, who created it, he basically, because he's a programmer, he knows that how it can be abused, and that's why he did not do it. So that's why, as you suggested, that we still want new users to be given one DTube coin to build VP. So how can we do it? That's what we're exploring, and we're good that we came to the, we are all on the same board now, that we feel that it would be better for new users to have such. And one proposal I think you are reiterating again is that maybe we should have a verification system, because we have already a built-in community where we can have like a 5 verifiers or 7 verifiers. So once you get that verification level through a referral, if you are already referred, that means we know that you are referred by some already verified user. Then maybe we can give them some new token. But again, as I said, this is good that we are having this conversation that, okay, that means we came up a solution. Solution is what? That, okay, if a new user joins the community, let's say Shubho goes out and Shubho brings a new friend, and she comes in, she joins DTube, she likes DTube, she likes Doug's video, she likes Shubho's video, and she wants to create a new video. Now Shubho's friend is already referred by Shubho, so she is already verified one. But then let's say I verify her, Doug verify her because she is joining to oneloved.tube. So 5 people verify her, 5 verified people verify her, then we can give her 1 DTube coin. Now that's a solution that I am thinking, Duke is thinking, maybe you guys also like it. Now we need to convince this solution to Heymin because he has the power to ultimately put it in the algorithm. And that's why the conversations are important. And as I say, like, it's possible. Anything is possible. Everything is possible. It's just that who is gonna do it, and we need to think it through. Is the thing. If you understand what I said.
Oh yeah.
Dookie.
Yeah.
Exactly. So Dookie, I like the perfect thing. So you can like make a video for like a let's say like a standard DTube, oneloved.tube intro or whatever.
Yeah.
To like that people have to like upload it to like their original channel, and so we like verify that that's them.
Well, I actually had an easier system of verification. Our chain spits out public keys. You could potentially use that public key as a channel verification system. If now, and this is going like, it would be a per video basis is what I'm thinking. So if you put your private key in the video from YouTube you're planning to share, when it uploads, it would be verified to being attached to your account, being the original content. And that would be like that original content verified user, rather than like on sign up. Like there's a sign up verification, but it is account based. It goes to Facebook, YouTube, whatever. And it's very account oriented. I think that the verification system should be taken to the post level for that one, where it would be, if I get permission from Joe Rogan to cross post his content, he could put my little code in the description and I could legally cross post it. And there's proof right there in the description with the code being linked to my account.
I have another idea. So that's why.
Yeah, like the YouTube channel API.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. That would be, so the syncing with YouTube channel. I actually like that idea, Duke. Actually, I already proposed it to Heymin. The idea was a little bit different. It's like sort of like importing YouTube's videos, even for accounts. Anyway, that was a little bit complicated, but I think syncing with YouTube would be a really good idea. But that has complexity. But another much easier idea that I have in mind. So right now, nobody without VP cannot upload video and cannot do anything. You know what we should be doing? Another idea. We can just delay our reward. So let's say a new user comes. It's a new user. We already know when that user account has been created. It's easy to verify, easy to see it. We can just let the user upload first 10 videos. There will be no upvote or downvote button. You know what I mean? Like, you need to, the goal is, if you're a new user, just upload first 10 videos. If you upload first 10 videos, then you just automatically get some reward because you uploaded some videos. No, you don't automatically get it. Those verifier account ultimately verify you, and if it's not a spam, videos, meaning like, or copy videos, those verifiers basically verify you by seeing your videos. But the only difference is, like, right now someone cannot upload videos. I don't like it. If you want to upload something, you should be able to upload it. It's just that
Yeah.
whether that gets reward or not, that's a different case. You understand what I mean? Like if I go to YouTube, I can upload 1,000 videos there. There's no problem. Because those videos, we're not hosting the videos, right? Because those videos are on IPFS. Why do we care whether somebody uploads or not? So the more content is better. But whether you get reward for it needs to be verified by the user. What happens is that means the user is not being discouraged to upload, and he is easily being able to upload, but he is not getting any reward. But you are not also getting any reward when you upload on YouTube, right? So if you get a lot of views, then you get reward, even though you don't get it. Like for you to get a single dollar, you probably need like a few 10,000, 50,000 views. So we should be actually making uploading to be non-resistant, but getting reward should be resistant. You know what I'm saying? What I'm meaning, the delayed reward. We should delay the reward. It should not be instantaneous, at least for new users. That way new user can upload a video, know how it works, they are already happy, and then we tell them, okay, if your video is good, if you are verified, you will get the reward in time. You understand what I mean? And I think that would be a very smart way to do it. That's just another idea. Delayed reward. The idea is delay the reward for new users, but let them upload, let them interact. But that will require a little bit complication how we do our transaction, but it's possible.
Well, it could be its own layer. I kind of see a way of tackling two things at once here. We have this attention economy. Short videos are a rising star right now, and we have our new users not being able to upload like they want to. Then the reward that comes with it, that whole battle. I wonder if maybe like we could have a free layer of uploading that isn't rewardable on only short videos. Would that, like,
yeah, that would be same, but yeah, I mean we can do it in multiple ways, but I'm just laying out the idea is that whether it's short video, long video, new users should be encouraged to upload videos if they already have something in mind. And and like also we don't have to give 1 DTC, we can give 0.1 DTC. It's not, you know what I mean? Like it's better than 0 if we're really
it's more about VP buildup also.
Yeah, it's more about VP. I don't think we should give away DTC, but we should be more inclined to give away the voting power, because then they must use it.
Right.
Or like delegation VP power. So like you like get some attributed through delegation or something like that, so that you can still like vote and upload.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I am on board with you guys. It can be the way of, we first need to, I guess, yeah, we summed it up, right? So we all agree that for new users, because they cannot interact and build their account without VP, we need a mechanism to do so by tackling the problem of spam users. We just don't want someone or creates 100,000 accounts because they can just make all these free VPs. And I think, yeah, it's not about giving DTC will not be a good idea. Because even a hacker gets those VPs, they will have to use it somehow. That means it won't be easy for them to just generate coin out of VPs. And that's why I think earlier somebody was saying make VP a coin. That's why TechCoder and me, we are both against it. We should not be making VP a coin, because that way it will be easy to abuse it. And that's the problem happened, I guess, with Steam or Hive in that platform. So it's good. It's good that we agree on this, that make it easier to earn more VP. One way, as I suggested, there's many ways we can be doing it. We talked about multiple solutions, but ultimately, you know what? I'm now that I am probably gonna launch this feature website, the development website. Maybe within few months, I can test this idea. Okay, We can test this idea on a test net. We can test this on a test net and see how it works. We can do it, and we'll see. And if it of course it will work. Of course it will work, and we just need to have our community thriving. I mean, what we are doing is good. We just need to grow our community more and more, and with good solid contents, good solid conversation will be fine, I hope. All right,
the
I'll just take
development
off.
site. Development site will be great. It'll give us that ability
Anime for the World.
Thank you. Yeah. So, could I answer your question?
I'm getting
Anime?
audio lag here, guys. Sorry, I'm talking over top of you because my headphones are crapping out on me. Yeah, I loved having you here today, Brish. That was awesome. Thank you. I agree with you. It's just a matter of working towards our system of solutions and conversation. Fundamentally, I think this beta site will enable us to start moving in a direction instead of waiting and relaying back and forth, being like, well, will Hyman Danger approve that? Well, we don't know. What about this? Well, we don't know. We could actually just go and do it, test it, and then show him the results. That, I think, is how we're going to do it.
And I do think that he has only good intention in his mind too, but everybody has their own vision, right? And I cannot make your vision to change. I have my own vision, and I don't want you to change either, but I want to test my own. And that's why it's okay. I mean, and I even encourage people, just like, I mean, you can fork it and do it on your own, just like Hive has been forked from Steam. Like, if you have better ideas, do it. Like, it's easy to say, and like that's why it's easy for me to say. Unless I prove it to be good, you're not gonna be convinced, right? I can say whatever I want, but unless I show it, you're not gonna be believing me. So I think we should all believe in that. I believe in that personally. I am not just a sayer. I really want to do it and see where it goes, because I am invested in it. All of us here, we all hold more than 5,000 tokens, I believe, and we are heavy.
Sorry, you were saying?
Okay. Okay. All right. It was really pleasure. I will try to join more, and it's nice, and maybe, and stop me sometimes when I start talking. I don't stop. Okay. Bye.
You're good to listen to.
Have a great night, man. Thanks, British. BrishTit.
Yeah, you can call me BrishTit.
BrishTit.
Bye, guys.
Bye.
Have a good one, Brish. Oh, that was a good chat.
Shuvo, what's up, Shuvo?
Yay. What's up,
Shuvo. What's
and
up,
the shit
Shuvo,
show begins.
Let the shit show begin. Yasin, come on, man. Join the shit show. Let's drop some dookies over here.
Alrighty, let me call the show here, guys. Thank you, everybody, for joining me on the Dropping a Dookie Live broadcast coming out of the One Love community. We have had an interesting show.
How is your condition, present condition?
I'm doing good, Shuvo.
Dookie, before we end the show, shouldn't we do one of two video curations? I mean, not curation, sorry, reviews?
If you want to, man, feel free. We're already running at the 4 hours and 20-minute mark.
Damn, yeah. That's one hell of a show.
Yeah, we really 420'd this one.
It's like early morning now, right?
It's 9:30. We started streaming at 4:30. This is the longest stream I've been at.
Okay.
I've had to get up and walk around a couple times.
Well, wow.
Okay, my friend.
Well, if you want, you can leave it a little bit on, and I'll just do the
enemy
and rest a little bit. Just a little bit, Shuvo. Let me just. So if you want, you can leave the show, and I'll just do the.
Your screen's
so you can
up.
Take some rest, man. All right. So Shuvo.
Duki.
Tell me.
What's up, buddy?
Dookie is eating a cookie.
Okay, how was your present condition?
I'm doing all right.
Notice. Yeah.
Having some side effects from
Right now-
cortisone.
Maybe
Oh,
for you.
thank you,
Take
buddy.
care. And hey, enemy.
What's up, Shuvo? So, Shuvo, did you notice the difference in Dookie? To begin,
Yeah.
does he?
He
Does
also cutting his hair and others.
Nice haircut for you guys.
Actually, yeah. Actually, yeah. Enemy.
Yeah, tell me, Shuvo.
How many elevator in this day you set up?
Shuvo, it's weekend. He said don't work on the weekend.
Oh yeah, I forget this. How was your time? Weekend time?
To play. Thanks. So to be honest, it was like mostly bedtime. So I was like staying in my bed and then I like prepared a little bit for the show, which we are doing now.
What? Oh, bedtime or bedtime?
Bedtime. So I was like lying in my bed basically the whole
Oh,
morning.
I understand. I understand. Then you also right now in bed and
No,
laying.
no. I'm actually this time for once I'm like having two PC screens in front, actually three with my phone, and
Yeah, I
I'm
know that. I know that. Cause I also seen you a lot of platform and active, maybe 2 or 3 IDs, DJ Craft
yep.
and others and others.
You know me, Shuvo.
Yeah,
Shuvo.
you're my friend.
Yeah, Shuvo. Shuvo. Money.
Yeah,
Huh?
yeah. I have
Yeah.
no money, no money, no
No,
money.
mate. You know, Shuvo. You must pick up
I
money
try
with
to focus
Tip
my no.
CC,
I
Tip
seriously.
CC.
Yeah, I actually, to be honest, yeah, I also collect TipCC reward. But to be honest, crypto is illegal in my country. That is why I can't
What?
transaction with. Yeah, I
You
can't
cannot
withdraw
get
my.
out tip from
Yeah,
Tip CC?
nah, yeah. Actually, I can't withdraw my TipCC money. So that's why once upon a time I also gave some token Dookie, and Dookie also gave me some DTube DTC token, and then yeah, I also uh, lost my interest. That's why I also cannot go there properly. If it is I have withdraw purpose, then yeah, of course I also go there. But one of the most important thing, end of the day, I have no way to withdraw. That is why I can't go there
See, I see.
properly.
Because I did do a TRX withdraw from Tip CC, which is like the Tron network from Steam it, and it didn't
Yeah.
cost any, and it was free, so no fees, and it
I
was
know.
like
I also withdraw just only Hive and Steam uh from TubeCC because it's a easy way. But when I withdraw my DTC token and others tokens such as Satoshi, LTC, whole and lot of coins are here, but I can't withdraw and to withdraw because end of the
because
day I don't know the right way, right process. So
but
yeah,
you
if
have a
you
wallet, right?
uh, what kind of wallet? Which
You
wallet?
have a wallet, a
Yeah,
virtual, virtual.
I have wallet, three or four wallets. Uh, my previous Hive wallet, Steam wallet, and yeah, Inomi wallet.
And the Ionomy wallet doesn't have doesn't have like Bitcoin.
Yeah, sorry.
You can deposit Bitcoin on your Ionomy.
Yeah, actually, Inomi, I also prefer Inomi because Inomi is very good and uh, easy exchange. That is why I also open Inomi and I try to know about Inomi because I also a few days ago I also sell DTC coin maybe 2 months ago. Then first I also convert um convert no, sorry, it's not convert. I also deposit Inomi account, then my DTC go Inomi, then
Yeah.
I also sell this other person.
Mm-hmm.
So that's the truth. So that is why I also open Inomi. But uh, in this time, yeah, I don't have no any idea for withdraw TipCC or TipCC token withdraw. But yeah, if you deal with me, such as I also give you TipCC money, then you also give me same DTube liquid in my wallet, then I also give you token.
So you're saying, yeah, that's what Dookie said, that if you gave him the DTube, he gives you like on your DTube account back.
Maybe you don't understand my statement. Actually, I
Uh,
also tell again.
yeah.
Yeah, uh, if you uh, চুক্তিবদ্ধর English কি? If you wait, I also translate this. What the mean
Yeah.
of
Feel free. Do phrase by phrase translation. Don't do everything at once, because Google Translate is not perfect.
yeah. If you contract or arg- or agreement with me for such as, for example, I also give you Satoshi and others coin. You also gave me a DTC coin. Then I also collect TipCC money because it's a easy process for me. You understand, enemy?
So if I give you DTC coin, so
Try to
me,
understand.
so
I also
yes,
let me say.
okay,
And I also engage TipCC Discord server, right?
yeah, yeah.
But I can go there properly cause I have no idea to withdraw TipCC money.
Mm-hmm.
It's complex for me. That's why I can't go there. But if you assure me for withdraw purposes such as agreement or contract, I also give you TipCC money. You also send me this valuation DTC money mm, in my wallet. Then I also uh, collect
So
uh,
basically you're saying that when I like extract my money from TipCC, I do it with your money at the same time. So like you send me your money, I put everything together and extract it, and then I give you your money back in your wallet. Is that it?
okay. I also try to explain properly. In this
Yeah.
time, I have $2 valuation money in my TipCC wallet. Yeah. In
Okay.
this time, I
Yeah.
also give you TipCC $2 money directly. Then if you directly, then you get paid to same valuation money in my DTC wallet, such as DTube wallet. You
Ah,
understand?
so you're asking me to like exchange your money
Yeah,
on
yes,
TipCC
exchange.
for a DTC on DTube.
Okay, আমি তোমাকে I will try to translate uh, fully.
Duki, we are lost in translation here. Please help
What's
us
going
here
on?
because Shuvo is trying to explain me something about him giving me some of his like TipCC money and then me doing something with it and then giving it back to him. Please explain, Shuvo.
You're wanting to tip everybody?
Yeah, yeah. No. It's not. It's not Duki. Duki, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Uh, My first question, actually not question. Actually, I also conversation enemy. Yeah, I also engage TipCC, but in this time I can't go there properly. Why I can't go there properly? Yeah, cause when I catch TipCC reward, then that time I have no proper idea about withdraw, such as TipCC token withdraw. That is why I can't go there. Uh,
But
so end
where
of the
there?
day,
Where?
sorry,
You cannot go there to what? Well, like a website for like the faucet?
Discord,
The
properly.
Discord, CC. But why can you not
Yeah,
go into the Discord? Did you get like kicked or muted or?
enemy, my friend, I can't explain properly because you don't understand my statement. I also try to explain just listening my statement.
Okay.
Say now this time I have maybe $2 token. There are a lot of token in my wallet, TipCC wallet, such as Satoshi, LTC, uh, others token. All valuation equal $2. Then I also contact with you because I have no way to withdraw. I don't know where to withdraw.
Oh, you're asking how to
Suppose I
withdraw.
also,
You do that pretty
yeah,
easy.
how it is possible?
Just have to have the right amount and type the
You
right
type
command.
yep. But you have to do it like on a private conversation with the TipCC bot.
Yeah. So you go to the TipCC chat, you go to its chat window, you start a chat with it, private DM, and then you go and you type that. I'll type it here. I'll bring up my window so you can see. So I'm in a private chat with TipCC, and I type plus draw
Hey, he's
tube
rich.
or whatever coin.
Oh my god.
Wait,
I can't explain to you.
you're doing the Bitcoin faucet? Just like me.
Is it withdraw?
So
I forget what the
no,
command
it's
is.
withdraw. So just type withdraw, and then withdraw, and then the name of the coin that you want to withdraw.
Telling me I don't have any. So that was the right command. It's without the AL.
Yeah.
Withdraw D-tube, it'll give you your option to withdraw. So
Yeah, and then it asks
L
you how much, and then you can type like no, and then it asks you the address that you want to send it to. You copy paste the address, and then it asks you how much you can put
Yeah.
And then once you put enter or yes, it will if it's the fees is too high, it will stop you and say, hey, you cannot do this because you have to pay so much fee you don't have enough. So,
Duki.
Yeah.
and then,
What's up, Shuvo?
yeah, oh,
Actually, my net is too. So I also type withdraw DTube, then asked me share your wallet,
Yeah,
then
that's Ethereum.
wallet memo. Sorry.
Uh, TipCC works on the Ethereum contract peg token of DTube. So you would need to grab your MetaMask receiving address, send it to your MetaMask address, and then you would be able to go
I
to
have
the
no
main
MetaMask.
DTube. You'd need to
I
go to
have
the
no
main
then make
DTube
one.
webpage. Yeah, you need MetaMask
I
to
have
make
no
use of
MetaMask.
those. MetaMask is a
But
DTube
how?
connection wallet. So if you go to your main page, right, on my channel, has that button that says connect MetaMask.
Well,
You have to have a
in this.
PC to use
I
it.
have MetaMask. How the hell do I like get DTube on here? Because I can like send it and swap it, but how do you get it? I have to give the main Ethereum code, I suppose.
Yeah, it uses
So like
the
this one?
Ethereum.
Okay.
I can't understand Duke properly. I also tell again conversation with this topic if I have free time, and if you have free time, then I also talking with you privately because I also interested to know about this. Hope you cooperate your time next time. In this day, I also little bit busy because my wife is feel boring, not boring and annoyed because his condition not well. So that is why I also just live there. So don't mind, please. And
Yeah, no worries.
okay,
What I was trying to say though, Shuvo, is that to be able to get the tokens out of TipCC, you're going to need to have a computer, a PC with MetaMask, because you have to go into your browser
I
and pull
have
up
no
MetaMask.
computer. I have only phone.
Then you
I have
can't do it.
only phone.
Then you can't do it. That's as
Okay,
simple as it
enemy, my
is.
friend.
My friend, oh, he is my
Hey,
best
Bueltek.
friend.
Hello.
Oh,
Hey,
Hey,
Voltec.
Bueltek.
Yes, nice to meet you. But nice to see you on board now.
Okay, bye bye. Good night. Take care, all. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye.
good night,
Bye
Shuvo.
bye bye bye. Bye bye
Much
bye
love,
bye.
much love, much love.
Bye 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 bye. Much love.
Much love, buddy. By the way,
We're going
Voltic, we're
insane.
now going on 4 hours and 40 minutes streaming.
Oh, I just joined in.
Don't worry, we still got some hours to go. Look at Dookie. Look at Dookie's face. Oh my god. No, please, no more. Dookie's gonna be like, you know what? Never. At the end, you're gonna like.
Yeah, you got a haircut.
I'll play some music to shut you up. Yeah, I did get a haircut. It was needed. As my next video will talk about the whole look good, feel good, be good thing. I never thought I would actually be trying to practice it.
So you're not gonna stop streaming, vlogging. Sorry.
I guess not.
Duke. Do you, what internet service provider do you have in Canada?
I am on Shaw right now.
Oh, I see.
I was talking with one of my friends from Canada, and they have another friend that has the TELUS Plus package there. That's a fiber symmetrical. It's pretty fast, but they live in Courtney.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think I can get that here through Shaw. They actually offer what they call fiber. My understanding is it's only fiber to the hub, and then from the hub you're on your normal connection into destination. So it increases the hub speed, but if you're on a if you're on a really congested network, like I'm in an apartment building in an apartment complex with like 400 people all on the same junction box. I was like, the junction box is right outside my place. I was looking at it. Fiber runs into it, and then fiber breaks up into your coax cable and runs out.
Yeah.
And like coax is still limited.
It should be pretty good, I guess. I don't know.
But then the coax runs into the building and splits up. So you're not even on like a dedicated coax line unless you live at your own residence. That's where you'll see a big
I don't even think that's
increase.
how it is with your own residence. But I remember I don't know. I know that apartment buildings, for at least the local fiber that's getting installed, gets like priority because they want everyone to have like a junction box in the actual place, but then hook in fiber to that junction box and then all the customers. At least that's how they're doing it around here, because they've been doing a huge fiber build out for like 400,000 people here. That's going to happen within the next 4 years.
Yeah. I can only hope. The problem is like our infrastructure. The new development areas are all built for fiber. My past place I lived at, it was actually, I had a dedicated fiber line. I could go and sign up for a business line and get all the full power of fiber on my own dedicated line, not split at all. And that was with TELUS. They're building it out correctly, where they're actually using fiber right to the destination of the household. But Shaw is only doing fiber to the junction box. So their fiber isn't truly fiber. You know what I mean?
Too bad you don't have service maps. I've been trying to look for Canadian internet maps, broadband maps. I haven't found any good ones. Although I haven't looked super in depth. Let's see, gc.ca.
I haven't really seen anything.
It's very limited map, but you can see stuff. Yeah, they have a map available, at least Canadian government map.
Last time I saw a map was going like 10 years ago, when just getting high-speed internet was an issue.
Well, it shows like the lines, like the different lines here.
Anyways, guys, I think that's about it for me for today. I should probably get a start to my day. It's been a good show. Awesome chat, everybody. And, anybody that happens to catch the recording and makes it through to this end, congratulations. You have now watched 4 hours and 47 minutes and 33 seconds of One Love community having fun. Dukio, guys.
A lot of
great conversation today. Impressive.
Whoa. Exactly.
On that note, wave goodbye, guys.
I think somebody needs some sleep again.
No, I need a toke is what I need.